retcon one thing, which is to say that Sharp Eye has left you guys at when you left Casimir's place, because he's going to go actually seek out his lost long relatives.
Oh no.
And
More of them.
since, well, that's what he was looking for when he originally arrived here, and since getting kicked out by the people of Valaki, he didn't find that was too beneficial to him finding his lost relatives. So
That makes sense.
all right, we'll just give Cooley a minute here. Let me ping him here.
I figured you weren't going to keep up with Sharp Eye, chilling for a bit.
I'm trying to figure out a decent way to kind of write him out, but I don't just want to write him out just in case
Right.
he comes back. Like, so yeah, with that, I figured that's what his character would do. Like, he'd probably just go out and kind of try to find some of his lost family.
Oh.
So,
Yeah.
oh, we cannot hear you, John.
You can't hear me? Oh no. Oh, that John.
Other John, yeah.
Sometimes I forget that I'm Dimitri.
I forgot you were also John.
It sounds like a robot.
It's R2D2
beatboxing,
is
yeah.
BB8 is in the chat.
All right. Everybody turn up John's mic and one of us take an instrument and let's just go.
Like, start beatboxing.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
right.
Is that better?
Yeah.
That's way better, yeah.
I guess I can't use my laptop. I don't know how to like sync my headphones into my laptop, I guess.
It's probably, I mean, you can probably find your Bluetooth settings on your laptop, right?
Yeah, so it's on there.
It's got to, yeah, it's got to be a button on your headphones that like you hold down or have to like
No, so
set it to
was
sync
like
mode.
it was working. And that's what you guys heard the robot voice through. It works on my like phone or anything else, but if I try to like pair it to my computer, for whatever reason, that set like does not work.
How old is the laptop versus how new are the headphones?
It's a 2020 laptop and the headphones. I don't know, 20. I just bought them.
Okay. Then it shouldn't be like a major driver issue or an
Nah, I think
update.
they're just shitty headphones.
That's most likely the
You guys
most
can hear this here
plausible.
in Scape okay, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. We'll give Cooley another minute or two here, and then we'll get going.
Damn it, Cooley.
Cooley.
Cooley. I don't think he said he'd be out. At least I don't remember anyway.
I don't remember either.
Yeah, I didn't read anything about it.
If not, it's all right. It moves pretty quick with 3 people, which I don't hate.
Yeah, until we all wipe.
Nah, you guys will be fine. Maybe.
So we have an artificially old rogue.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
In this party of 3. We have a pretty unpredictable hexblade.
Yep.
And a crotchety ass old dwarf.
It sounds like the best D&D group you could ever have, is what you're saying.
It sounds very fitting for this scenario.
I think the 2 of you are going to start a fight and Train's going to go hide.
Uh-oh.
That's very plausible.
That could happen.
I'll
That
throw
is very
daggers.
plausible.
I'll throw daggers from behind trees.
I'm not saying it will or won't, but it's very plausible.
I mean, if I remember right, we're kind of out in the middle of the woods right now anyways, like crossing a bridge, fucking up some spiders.
We did
Yeah,
that.
you crossed the bridge, killed some spiders. You learned...
What killed them spiders, dead?
You found Jenny at Jenny's hut, who sold you a bunch of stuff.
She fucked me up.
In exchange for some weird shit.
She took
that-
my finger.
Yep. She took somebody's spit too. I think a cup of spit, right?
Some of
Aguilar?
mine and some
Yeah.
of Jerry.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Jerry.
And some of my hair.
Yep.
So she's
I
got
am-
plenty to
I'm-
curse me with.
I imagine like while all this is happening, Mercer's just like, what? No, what? Are you...
So here's a finger.
we talked about this lots.
I'm expecting just instant death at some point. I'm just going to be walking down the path. We're going to be talking about moving shadows, and Train's soul is just going to leap out of his body, and he'll drop
I
dead.
mean, I kind of wish everyone was here. Like, we wanted to go kill 3 hags. I feel like this would be a good warm up to killing 3.
Good start.
Um,
Definitely a good
killing
start.
1.
True, it's true. I think. Let's see. Yeah, it should be okay. All right. Yeah, let's get going. And we'll. I'm assuming.
I pinged him.
Cooley's- Yeah. I think
Does he think it starts at 7?
could be.
I mean, because
that's
we
all right.
did play at 7 that one time, and I think last
Yeah.
time we started at 7, didn't we?
No, last
last
week
week
was-
same thing.
Okay.
Yeah, but that's okay.
Huh.
It's no worries. All right. So last session, as you kind of crossed paths, I'll move you guys on the map here, just so you guys, you're on the wrong map. I'll move you guys on the actual map here, so you guys can see. You went to Jenny's hut, and you kind of walked to this intersection here, heading westward on the main path. As you
Oh
moved,
shit.
what happened?
Okay, that's not all right. So Foundry just like crashed on me.
That's not ideal.
Yeah. I got internet because y'all can still hear me.
Yep.
So.
Yep.
Okay, well, we'll let you load back in.
Okay.
But
Sorry,
you headed
guys.
westward on the path, and you were told at the intersection, Jenny basically told you to head south towards where you assume the winery would be. As you ventured south, and as you're kind of clearing the grime off one of the signs, you basically see a man come up behind you. He kind of walks out of the shrubs. He's clearly injured since half his face is covered with what appears to be a damp bandage, and you can tell with the blood that's seeping through that it's in dire need of changing. He tells you, "Go no further. If it's wine that you seek, you'll only find blood there. Creatures of the forest, creatures with no business being alive, have stormed our home 2 nights ago. We barely escaped with our lives. If you wish to survive, if you wish to keep your heads, I suggest you turn back. But you all look familiar. And if you wish to aid the Martikov family, perhaps you are friends of ours after all. If you at least proclaim you are no friend of the devils or the darkness, come with me. We are in need of healing. We are in sore need of a priest as well." With that, I'll hand it over to you guys.
Like really like awesome if I wasn't focused on like trying to figure out what the fuck is happening with my Foundry.
Aegon kind of stands up straight. And who are you?
My name is Dag. I'm a friend of the family. And he kind of just sighs and lets out a deep breath.
I mean, I can't heal or anything, but I'm happy to try and help. How many of you are there?
There's at least 5 of us in the camp. How many left alive? I don't know. I'm out here hunting, and you notice now he's got like a small pouch of berries, and you could tell that there's a pretty freshly killed rabbit, kind of strapped to his back. He says that the family, they, as skilled at bushcraft as they are, they've grown soft, too used to the comforts of Valaki. They're not in great shape either.
Aegon's gonna pop off a divine sense.
Okay. Not trusting Mr. Dag. Yeah, as you do so, all appears normal. You do not sense anything around you.
Yeah, for some reason I like even in Chrome I can't get into Foundry.
What error message are you getting?
This site can't be reached.
Interesting. Unfortunately, I can't easily test my external connection, but my internal one's working.
That
And you're not
sucks.
logged in.
Yeah. And I can't get it on. We're having trouble finding the site.
I was getting that last week, or maybe 2 weeks ago when I first got this computer. Clear out. I had to clear out my history, cache, everything, like wipe everything out, and then I restarted my computer, and I was able to get in.
Oh, dude, do I gotta restart my fucking computer?
I would try just resetting your cache first. I would suspect that'll probably do it. Control F5 might even do the trick.
Yeah, give that a try.
That's true. Yeah, let's try that.
What's Control F5 do?
It's supposed to clear the cache for the website you're trying to reload, but I find it doesn't always work.
Interesting.
It is not.
Yeah, try doing a full like clear cache of your browser maybe.
Yeah, let's see.
Let's see here. Everybody else was able to. Everyone else is still in fine, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. What book was the Gadgeteer in again? Why can I not?
That Gadgeteer, I believe, is in.
Nope, I might have to just
Valdez.
reset.
Okay, if you want to reset, we'll wait for you. That's no worries.
I'm sorry, guys. That really
okay.
fucking sucks.
All good. Okay, yeah. I was looking at Kibbles for some reason. There we go.
And that one's in Valdez, I think.
Yeah. Control F.
So right now we're kind of heading to the wine, and he wants us to go. Do we know where the winery is now?
Yeah, you're not entirely sure. No.
But this guy did reference it when we showed up, so I'm
Yeah.
optimistic.
Yeah.
Okay. And he wants us to go there?
No, he's telling you not to go there. He's telling you that they got injured and that they were attacked.
Gotcha. Okay.
He's basically saying if you're looking for wine, you're only going to find blood there.
Okay.
We'll give Dimitri a minute or two to come back here.
Yeah.
Not that I'm keen on trusting random people that come out of the woods, but
That's up to you guys.
I feel like it's the best lead we've got so far. Okay, it's not in Valdez either. I could have sworn it was in Kibbles.
It must be in Kibbles then, yeah. What are you looking for? I'll
just
open
my
PDF here.
Gadgeteer section. Okay, Rogue Gadgeteer 104.
You found it? Okay.
I think so. Yeah, okay, got it. Yeah, I was in Kibble. I don't know why I couldn't find it the first time. There we go. Just trying to open all the pages I reference most often. Yeah.
Let's see. I could check if he is having issues joining. I wonder when my certificate expires. October 24th. Okay, still good.
Your SSH?
Yeah. I figured I might as well check, just 'cause sometimes I can.
Yeah.
Like if it expired today, maybe it messed it up, but no, it doesn't look like it has.
I'm still
Welcome back.
doing. If I roll a 1 on a d20, shots.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna join in on you with you on that. Give me 1 sec.
DM has to drink every time anyone gets a d20. Gets a
Oh,
1.
fuck.
I'm gonna be.
Oh, fuck.
I'm not taking that bet. I'm gonna be fucked up.
Every time we roll an odd number.
Yeah. No matter what dice, if you roll a 1, you got to take a shot.
Not happening. Not happening.
On
As
all dice.
as a rogue who uses daggers often,
I,
no.
I'll give you great drinking master. So anytime you get a roll of 1, you can re-roll it. But you have to take the new roll, even if it is a 1.
And just like the ones that give you a 19 for critical,
Oh, that'd be good.
twos count as well for shots.
Two. Anything other than a nat 20. You have to
Yeah.
have shots.
Mhm.
Welcome back, Dimitri.
Thanks.
AKA John. How's your internet going now?
I mean, it seems fine. It's running. I can see. Are we on the world map here?
Yep.
Barovia
Yep.
map. Okay, cool.
All right.
So I can see the map.
Cool. Let's
Hey,
jump back in then.
DNF.
So yeah, Dag.
Thank you
introduces
for the
himself.
sub. Thank you for the like. Appreciate that.
And yeah, he basically tells you that clearly the family,
Nice to have
the
you along.
Martikov family,
Ooh,
is
yeah.
in need of help. Like I said, he looks very wounded himself as well.
Alright.
Aegon's gonna turn to the group and say, "I wasn't too excited to go retrieve wine for the village, anyways. I think we should probably go help him."
Yeah.
Hey.
They might know more about the area. We could maybe just get some more information, and if we are going to go in and pursue the problem about the wine, we'll be more educated when we do.
Either way, if a priest is needed, I have to heed the call.
All right. So you guys are following Dag into the woods.
Oh, into the woods. Oof. Okay, yeah. Aegon's gonna fly. No, Aegon's gonna stay with the group. Yeah,
Okay.
in the woods, I guess. Fuck.
Yeah, that's what he's. That's yeah. He's basically saying that that's where the family is, at least part of the family. Okay.
How deep into the woods?
They're about 20 minutes. We fled 2 days ago from the winery. The house is, well, not much of a house, more of a cabin.
I'm still game.
Well, lead the way.
Let's do it.
Okay. As you start following Dag off the path and into the woods, I think this is the first time any of you have ever stepped off of the path. And
Yeah.
you notice now that this corner of the Svalovich woods, which you know to be all of the woods surrounding Barovia, this particular area, this western side of Barovia, is clearly how like much wilder than what you've seen in the past. As you start to walk about 50 steps into the forest, you start to notice that the floor is riot with these different black vines. Some of them as thin as a finger, others that you think could strangle a horse. As your eyes follow a vine that stretches up a tree, you see what appears to be a bloodied bird's nest. Dag kind of turns to you and says, "These damn vines." And you notice he kind of shakes his head, and there's this fear that washes over his eyes. He says, these vines, as he's looking up at this like bird's nest strangled in the trees, they were just roots this morning. They've grown further and further. They shouldn't be this close yet.
There supposed to be a map because I can't see anything. I think I'm experiencing that Roll20 glitch, or that not the Roll20 but the Foundry glitch where you can't see that, like what you were talking about, where like there's certain animations or things like that won't show up if you're using
you guys.
Firefox.
Oh, you should be on the scene itself. You guys see the scene itself?
I,
can't
s-
see the
I
scene.
yeah, I see the animated background thing there. The woods.
I can't see anything.
Okay, well that's okay. We'll switch the battle map after. You're in the woods. There's dark vines everywhere.
I posted the link to the stream if you just want to see the shot.
Oh, that's fine. I'll use my imagination. It's more scary. So there's all these little black vines and like
There's a lot of little thin black vines everywhere and a lot of thick ones as well. And Dag is basically telling you that like this vine that's now like kind of clawing up this tree and like surrounding this bird's nest in the tree. He's telling you that that vine was just roots this morning. And that basically they're growing at a rapid pace.
and I don't want to provoke anything, but I do want to kind of poke it. In an investigation, can I get close enough to it to where I can like sort of get a better view, but not like actually touching it?
Sure. Yeah.
I just want to see, can I see it moving? Can I see it living, breathing, growing, pulsing, doing whatever?
Yeah. Do you want to roll like a perception check with advantage because you're just kind of standing there
Sure.
looking closely at it?
Did that roll?
It did.
Awesome. uh,
You want to roll
here's
one
the next
more?
one.
There you go. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah. As you look, you do notice as you kind of, you all see Dimitri kind of staring into this tree. You do notice some of the like ends of the vines that are now like kind of constricting this bird's nest. You kind of hear them tightening very slowly.
All right, can I pick up? Let's see. I
Do-
have a sickle. Can I take the handle of the sickle, not the sharp part,
Mhm.
and just kind of give it a gentle tap or a nudge and see if it's either connected to the ground or if it reacts in any sort of way to touch?
Okay. Yeah. When you do tap on it, it feels very dense, very heavy. The vine itself that you tapped is probably like yay thick.
Mm-hmm.
And it feels very dense. You do notice, yes, it does go all the way into the ground.
Do I recognize, or would Aegon or I recognize this wood from having fought like the blights and all that?
It looks very similar. It definitely gives you the same sort of vibe. You remember a coffin maker that was kind of strapped up
Yeah.
in that cabin in the woods by vines. These look exactly like those vines, except a little bit darker.
Yeah, Mercer, we've actually these vines have been kind of following us around since we arrived. Since we arrived inside the mists, we've seen them string people up to walls, murder. They usually are accompanied by like living trees. So be on your guard.
Aeon's gonna pop off a divine sense at ground level and then fly up above the canopy to see if he can see anything.
Okay. Yeah, as you pop on off here at ground level, you do not sense anything. As you do go try to fly up, this part of the woods is very restricted. There's no light that shines in from up above. If you do want to fly up, you can. It would be difficult terrain.
What's difficult terrain mean out of combat?
Out of combat doesn't mean anything. In combat, it just means
Coming
double
back
movement
in.
speed. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Aegon will try to fly up, realize it's super thick, and not want to get separated, so he will go back. He's gonna hover about 5 feet above each of his party members. So he's within 5 feet, kind of standing, but other than that,
Okay.
he'll just stay there.
So you've seen these before.
Unfortunately,
What did you do? What did you do last time?
I swung my sword and dagger until they stopped moving. We did have to free a man who was being strangled to death, and it was challenging. A lot of these a lot of blights came out of the forest and attacked us as soon as we pulled him down.
And Train would also be able to share that they looked, when they were fighting them, they looked exactly like small trees. And you would know that in this sort of thick canopy, this sort of thick forest, you would imagine it is very difficult to point any of these things out if they were here.
Yeah, we could be surrounded by them as we speak.
Dag will kind of turn to you, Dimitri, say, should we get a move on? There's not much time.
Yeah, we need to get your party and get out of these woods. It's not safe here.
Let's go.
Unfortunately, they're in no state to travel, but yes, when they are. As he looks up at the vine that you're looking up at, Dimitri, he says, do you hear that?
Do I hear it?
You do not. He
Does
says, actually, if one of you wants to roll a perception check. Oh, no. Oh,
Let's
that
take
was
it.
almost a 1. That was almost a 1.
Let's take
Train,
it.
as you're listening, you think you might hear something, but you're not sure. Even with a 25, you think
jeez.
your ears, they're like, you obviously hear, crows and the winds washing through the forest, and you think you hear something, but then you're like, you kind of push that to being, just a twig snapping or just the wind blowing. He says, I think I hear a scouting party. We must hurry. I
A
worry that
scouting party of who?
there's more of them. We barely survived. Wildlings.
What's a wildling?
There's not much time to explain, but
Would I have ever heard of a wildling before?
roll
Probably
maybe a
not.
history check, or I wish there was like a language check, but yeah, roll a
yeah.
history check. Yeah, I think that's probably closest. You think with that's fine. You think in this context, you think he doesn't necessarily mean an actual wildling. This is like a term you think that he's using. You perhaps think that with some of your knowledge, like being kind of outside of big cities, you think he's probably referring to people that kind of take in nature and live in nature. He says that there's more wildlings, druids, jealous of the fertile Martikov lands. That's who attacked the winery, them and, well, a horde of fiends.
All right, let's move quietly, guys. Let's not attract any attention to us.
Yeah, do you want to roll a group stealth check?
I would love to.
Let's do it.
I got you guys. I got you guys.
There we go. All right.
There we go.
Yeah. As Train, you kind of lead your party members quietly through the forest. Dag leads the way, and he leads you to a gray and rotting cabin that, to put it politely, has clearly seen some better days. It's more of a shack.
Along the way, did we see a variation in the sizes of these vines? Like, were they
Absolutely.
like on average bigger the closer we got to this shed?
No, they were actually thinner the closer you got to the shed. But the shed, you imagine, the way that you're treading is northwest through the forest. You think that you're getting further away from the winery.
Okay.
Although it's
Shoot.
very hard to tell in these woods really what direction you're going.
All right, but it seems like I was just are
They're
we
getting
getting
thinner.
further or closer away
Y-
to
You're
the
yeah,
threat here?
you think you're getting further just based on the size of the vines that are getting smaller and smaller, and you do see, like, as you've been walking for the last 10 minutes or so, that now it's more of those roots that you think Dag was referring to, a little bit ago, that you think will likely grow pretty quickly. He leads you to this cabin, which again you think is more of a shack now, and it kind of leans and slumps to the right-hand side. It has a roof that's given in at one corner, and you notice that by the gaps in the walls, that this cabin is no good at either keeping out rain or cold, both of which are starting to seep in slightly. From within it, you hear what sounds like a wheezing man, a crying baby, and curiously enough, snapping of fingers. As you approach, Dad kind of turns to you all and says, "It's ironic, really. Davian complained about this cabin for years. Slated it for demolition several times, but just never got around to it. And now, look, we're in dire need, our only home." And that's when you hear a voice burst from within the cabin, all but shouting, "Dag! Dag! Who by all the bloody gods are you talking to? Get in here, you fool! Get in here and be silent!" That's when Dag kind of turns to you and sighs. "Father-in-laws, am I right?"
Who beckons you? Who calls for you?
"That is Davian."
Well, let's head inside then.
Okay.
My throat is still fucked up. I feel like I'm not doing Mercer justice.
Don't stress about it. Yeah. As you enter the cabin, you do see that there is quite a number of people inside. You count 8 people inside.
Damn.
As you look, you see what appears to be a kind of old man who's wheezing in a chair. That's what first kind of grabs your attention. There's a lot of distractions in here, especially because of the amount of people. You notice that the crying is coming from a little girl. And even as one of the people in the cabin, who you could tell has a broken arm, kind of snaps his fingers, snapping who you assume to be at the mother. Everything is in disarray. People are not listening to each other. And that's, again, when you see this man wheezing in the chair. You notice that the man who you assumed to be Davian Mardukov, who, with what Dag has told you, you now know to be the father of Erwin Mardukov being the bartender in the Blue Water Inn in Vallaki. You think that Davian is clearly the owner of the winery. And as you enter, he kind of places his hands on his knees and rocks back and forth in this chair. As he does, you notice that he looks sick, very sick. And as he even tries to lean back, he hunches back forward, and he kind of turns to you all as you approach. He says, "It pains me to say this, but we, the Martikovs, must turn to strangers in this dark hour. On behalf of Barovians everywhere, I ask you this. Will you reclaim our ancestral lands and return to the winery and turn it to a place that we can finally rest?"
You want us to liberate the winery?
"Yes."
What a coincidence.
It's wild. That's what we came here to do.
I mean, we heard that there might be a problem, but we just seems like a lot of work. I mean, what incentive do we have to put our lives on the line to help you?
I don't have. I don't have much left. You may have this shack if you can take back our lands. I have nothing else to give you. They've taken everything. They've taken the gems.
Who took the gems and to
The,
where?
dru- the druids, they took them. At least one of them. The other two have gone missing.
When did the other two
Wait.
go missing?
It must have been about more than a 10-day ago now.
What are the gems? What importance do they have?
It's what keeps our lands fertile. It's how we grow the wine.
Aegon is pretty like invested in like bringing Strahd down, so this feels like the next step to doing so, and so he's game. Like, all right, let's go. Let's move out, head to the winery.
Do these individuals look sick or do they look injured?
Roll a medicine check.
Oh my god! I'm rolling
They just
like
don't
shit
look
tonight,
well.
guys.
They don't look well. Now, what's your passive medicine? You
My
have proficiency.
passive medicine, I have proficiency. I have a +6. It's a
You have
16.
16. Okay. You. So as you maybe walk around while Davian is trying to. Ooh, there it is.
Who did that? Fuck you.
Aegon.
Aegon.
Who did that? Fuck you.
Yeah, as you. We'll say that Davian's kind of talking to Train and Aegon, and maybe Dimitri, as you're walking around tending to people, all of them kind of introduce themselves to you. The first man that you approach seems to be relatively unscathed. He introduces himself as Adrian, and he's tending to somebody. He tells you that Claudio is currently, and Claudio, you can tell, is kind of laying down on this like rotted mat. That like they are unconscious at the moment, and you can tell that he's kind of like the snapping of the fingers that you hear is not only like to silence the child that's crying, but it's also to keep this person awake, as you notice that they constantly fade in and out of consciousness. The person on the ground on the mat does not look well at all. They are clearly concussed, but you can tell there's this strange, like the veins in their neck are like beating very quickly, and you notice like ever so slightly this tint to the vein itself. Obviously, you met Dag as well. Davian, who you are talking to, Train and Aegon, is clearly in a very poor state. He's wheezing. You notice that he's kind of sitting like this with his vest. And you notice that there's like, and I'll give this to you, Aegon, since you're standing there and you rolled a nat 20. You notice that there's like blood dripping out of his tunic at the bottom. You also notice as you walk around Dimitri, Elvir, who's the guy with the broken arm. You also see Martin, who is unconscious as well. You notice that he is breathing very shallow, like it's very shallow breaths that he's drawing.
I guess as I'm walking and doing this, then I'm gonna find the 6 worst actual physically injured
Okay.
that I can heal with this spell. And while I'm walking around, I will be casting Prayer of Healing, which is only a verbal spell.
Okay.
And they get 2. It takes 10 minutes. They get 2d8 plus 4.
Do you want to
hit points
roll
back.
a nature check before you use that?
No, but I will.
Okay. Okay. Cool. So yeah, you walk around, and do you want to roll your heal?
Sure. Where you at? Oh, I gotta target something. I'll just roll the 2d8.
You just roll. Yeah, just
Yeah.
roll the.
Snake Eyes.
Okay. All right.
That's 2
Feel
shots
free.
for the DM.
That's not ideal, but it's more than 0.
This eye
So
patch is cursed, man. I got to take it off.
I think it's
so
the
you
digital dice.
Fucking up our rolls.
It could be. The other 3 that you're introduced to is Stephania. You notice as you approach her that
Oh,
she
add
has what
4 to that, so it's 6.
okay. You notice that she has what appear to be these like thorns and barbs sticking out of her left shoulder. You notice that the largest ones have already been removed, but there are still about 5 or 6 remaining, and they appear to be like almost like splinters. And as Adrian is going around and like tending to people as well, he's like yanking them out.
Do they look like they're coming from inside, or they were pushed in from outside?
That
Okay.
Good question.
Yeah, looks like they were. Yeah.
Do
She
we
was
have an alien or
attacked.
predator?
Yeah.
Last, but actually second last and not least, Vigo. You notice somebody kind of crouched and huddled in a fetal position. He is just rocking back and forth, and then obviously the child, who you now know is Yolanda, is clearly upset, even though the mother is doing their best to tend to them.
When were you guys last attacked?
Only must have been 4 nights ago. That's when we couldn't hold them any longer.
And this was the wildlings that did cause this damage to you guys?
Well, not just the wildlings, but they're fiends that they send.
What type of fiends fight with them?
I'm surprised we didn't encounter any on our way here. They're like shrubs, but they walk.
Hey, I'll be right back. Give me about 5 minutes.
Yeah,
I
no worries.
apologize. But I'll still be able to hear you.
Cool. That sounds like I've actually fought these before. What can you tell us about the way that these wildlings fight? Is there anything, if we're going to be going up against them, is there anything we should be looking out for in particular?
Good question. We've known our assailant for quite some time. Wildling druids with whom we share some form of ancestry, but these fiends, as Dag so eloquently calls them, are new plants that thirst for blood. Alas, I know a thing or two of druidism. My nan taught me, and her mother before her. As we fled our home, I saw a red-painted fool brandishing a staff carved from wood that just should not be. It's clear that these fiends, they obey it and they fear it. They shudder as soon as he waves it about. When it drops from his grasp, they hiss. Even a comrade of his said in their druidic tongue that it's been years since this staff was created. I didn't remember much, but my nan did teach me well, and, well, from what I gathered, destroy that staff. That is the key. As they say, all will be well if that staff is destroyed.
Good to know. And how many wildlings are there? Do you know?
I don't. They ran us from our homes. There must have been at least 30 of them.
Oh, Christ.
More than I was hoping there would be.
Us as well.
You said you learned some druidic practices. Do you have any blessings or anything you can give us before we go?
I don't, unfortunately. We have nothing left. I wish I had something to help you, but unfortunately, I just don't. He says, "Listen, I know it's a lot to ask, but us Martikars, we are nothing without this winery.
You're alive without it. We'll do our best to keep you that way. But if I'm going to help you get that winery back, I expect to be rewarded greatly.
If we are in a state to do so, you will have your reward.
Either way, we'll do our best to keep you alive. Well, I'm ready
I'd
to.
like to turn to Train and Aegon and just be like, just kind of like huddle a little bit away from everybody as we're kind of like getting ready to head out. I'll be honest with you, lads. I have a mind of stone and iron. Not much experience out here in the more natural realm.
Yeah, I'm most comfortable in dark alleys and big cities. Not much for the natural world myself.
It's a shame our druid isn't here. The primo member of our group right now. But
Hopefully
he's
he'll
gonna
be
come
able to
in
join.
late like an all-star.
Yeah, he'll
He's
be
gonna come in at the
Goody,
last minute and
goody.
just like dunk.
the Riders of Rohan.
Yeah, the Rohirrim fucking shows up.
Cool. All right. Well, if you
First flight of
guys.
the 5th day.
Oh, I guess. What direction do they operate from? If we're gonna start looking for this staff? What direction have they been attacking from?
I would have pointed out to you guys as well that I noticed as we were getting further away, the vines were kind of giving a telltale of like
Right.
of a radius of where they are.
Yeah, that's a good lead.
He says, I'm sure they're at the winery. They attack south from the tree. That blighted thing, we should have cut it down years ago.
Does this have you heard this type of tree by any name?
It's the Gothic tree.
Ooh.
The tree y'all that is on our quest list, right?
Yeah.
Hey, yes, there absolutely
that was
are
further away.
vampires in this campaign. This is the D&D vampire campaign.
I think you're muted, Matt.
We're just doing a side quest right now. Sorry, I was talking to chat.
Oh, all good.
All good.
Yeah. Can't ignore chat.
The Gulthius tree is absolutely the tree that Sid saw in his vision, and that we encountered one before coming here. So
Okay.
it's this is definitely one of our cards that we need to investigate.
Right.
So that's good.
But
All right,
yes, Dimitri, to answer your question, you do think it is far away. So this probably surprises you.
It does. Now, has Sid like explained what the tree looked like in his vision?
Yeah, he did. Speaking of, I can actually show you that scene.
You might not be able to.
I will do my best to see if it'll load for you.
It'll show up on
Hope it will.
stream if you just jump on. You'll be able to see it.
Man, my crap top can't do a stream and Foundry and Discord video. Like,
Right.
Let's see here. Where's this one? Right? It
because
definitely was. Okay. Let's see if this will load for you guys. If I do this, does that load for you guys?
yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
So you could see it is a small tree in this frame, but it is a massive tree. This is basically
Right.
the vision that Sid had session 2, I think, of the campaign.
It was early.
Yeah. And he said,
He basically
Alright.
actually I have the exact
Essentially, I
description.
just want to ask Dag
Yep.
to describe this tree.
Yeah, and he well, so it's Davian that's explaining it, but Davian will
Yeah,
explain
Davian.
exactly what the tree looks like. And from all your thoughts, this is definitely the tree that you saw in the vision. He explains it's on a hill.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure that this is like the tree and we're not going towards something that somebody thinks, folk legend wise, that this is the tree because of this, and us chasing a fucking red herring. I want to make sure we're going after what we're going after.
No red herrings, all bluegills.
All bluegills. Good for a quick fish fry.
Blech.
All right.
They're not the best, but I mean, hey, if you got to eat something.
Yeah, I mean, fair.
What would you guys like to do?
I want to head to the winery.
Yeah, let's go. Let's head out. If we're ready, give me just a second, guys, because I want to make sure that that if there's any like buff spells that I can give us before we head out.
Yeah. Take your time.
Gonna help us navigate through this forest here. I don't think I do, but at least I checked. Here we go. Let's head out.
Okay.
Do we have the other members of the party with us, or are we kind of operating alone right now?
No. I'll roll the other characters.
They're NPCs right now.
Yeah, they're
Okay.
just NPCs. Yeah, I don't want to speak on their behalves either, just because.
Yeah.
They know their characters best.
Yeah, for sure. I just want more for combat.
But
than,
you're not going alone.
than
You
anything.
will have kind of the firepower of these characters with you.
If they're here, can we ask if maybe Sid could do a nature or survival check to kind of make sure that we're heading in the right direction while we're walking through this?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. That's a good idea. I'm gonna open up the book here, get you guys to the right page. All right.
I get
So-
bounce.
Say what? Can you hear me okay again?
I think he might be talking to someone else.
Okay.
Well, okay. I don't know what just happened. My Discord cut out.
Oh,
Right.
you're all good. Cool. So nature check. Let's see how that goes. I got a 16 base roll. Yeah, as Sid kind of leads you through, and you depart from the we'll call it a shack. It's not a cabin. As you depart from the shack, you notice that Sid kind of leads you back to the road. Davian as well as Dag tell you to follow the road until you hit the winery if you seek to clear it out. Venturing through the woods is not safe in the slightest. As the road weaves through the woods, however, you finally see that at last it opens up on what you had hoped to be a good site, the site of a winery. But that's when you look and you notice that upon a hill sits a large 2-story stone building, but it's choked with vines so dark that the building underneath can barely be seen against the gray sky backdrop. The vast vineyards that surround the winery have found no better treatment. And that's when you notice, as you look south, you assume that wherever this tree is, the black vines ebb and flow towards the south, and they kind of invade all of the green rows of the vineyard itself. What would you guys like to do?
Aegon's gonna turn to Sid and say, "Hey, can I see the spyglass that you have?"
Yeah, he will definitely hand it to you.
Okay. Or maybe we'll have Sid, because I think Sid's the one that sees things through it. I'll have Sid take a look. Just we're looking for movement or anything like weird that we can kind of tell on the outside.
Okay. As he looks through the spyglass, he does not see anything. You would all remember that the spyglass, when you look through it, that as far as you can tell, anyone non-native to Barovia shows up as like this ghostly image, but he does not see any of that.
Okay, and then he also like it does give you like a regular spyglass, like a up close visual, correct? So nothing like movement or no
Nope.
figures that. Okay, all right.
He does not see anything, unfortunately.
Can I borrow that for a minute, Sid? I don't want to. I want
He hands it to you.
I want to take a look at Mercer.
Okay. As you look well, let me ask specifically why.
I want to know if he shows up as a specter or looking normal.
Okay. I'm trying to. Okay. As you look towards him, he does not look like a spectral image.
Interesting. Okay. And yeah,
Wait, am I real or not? I don't remember what that means.
So, what you know is that if you see somebody surrounded by the storm or by this spectral ghostly image when you look at somebody, as far as you've been able to tell, they are like outsiders. They are from beyond the mists. But you do not appear like that.
Okay.
and just to make sure I take a peek at Aegon as well, and it still looks.
Aegon does not either.
I look at my own hand.
I fucking know.
You aren't either.
I fucking know.
Freaking out. I give it back to Sid.
Wait,
You do believe that to be true, John? Yes.
All right, lads. I think
Wait,
I know.
what does Sid look like?
I think I know.
You want to share, Dimitri?
I do.
We all died here.
That's right. You hit the nail on the head there. We all died. And I don't know if you saw what I saw. But when I died,
It was
I
blackness.
saw a great big jar full of souls writhing and screaming inside, and I was one of them.
Yeah.
I could see it. And every so often it would slosh just enough to let out a few souls here and there, those who are lucky enough to escape the mass.
I waited a lifetime in there.
I don't think did Aegon have a vision when he passed?
You would have had a vision like that. Yep.
Okay.
That
yeah,
means the
I didn't
dead
see
here.
that. I just saw some like bunnies and shit in the field. So I don't know what you're thinking, but let's continue on.
What I'm saying is those from the outside who die here become part of this plane. Our souls are trapped here. We're no longer outsiders to this world, to where we are, to Barovia. We belong here. We
Well, if we
become
don't
part of it.
if we don't continue, we're all gonna die here.
Aye, that's true. But even if we succeed, we may not make it out.
Yeah. Oh. I give the.
At least I'll know that I have the pleasure of driving my trident into the heart of Strahd.
And I hope I'm there to see it. Either way.
Same. But I don't accept my fate as being trapped in this land or anywhere else.
I don't believe we are.
I'll find my
truly.
freedom.
There's a way out.
Absolutely. All right. Well, I guess we have a decision to make, guys. It looks like we can.
When you while you are standing here, Train, you do smell with your passive perception. The entire winery, as the wind kind of blows and washes over all the vineyards and the vines and everything, it smells like a mix of garlic, lemon, and rot, all mixed together, which you would definitely assume are all scents foreign to a winery vineyard.
It's the new Barovia IPA.
Yeah.
Garlic.
You ever tried that garlic beer?
You do
Y'all missed it
think
out.
that you see what appear to be
9%, bro.
like, we'll say you guys are kind of at the road. You think you see almost like, after what is that, like, the little sparklers that you burn?
Yep.
You almost see
Yes.
like remnants of like burned like incense sticks kind of
Okay.
scattered even towards like on the entrance of the road itself.
How
Does
far
this
away?
look like it was some sort of like cleansing
Like
ritual?
10 feet away.
I'd like to just touch one. Is it still warm?
Okay, roll a
Initiative.
no,
Roll an
roll a
initiative
con
check.
save for me. Roll an initiative as it's a mimic incense stick.
Just like that door. You said a con save?
Yep.
Con saving.
Honestly, that would be mean as fuck.
Shit.
Okay. You just passed. Do you want to roll a nature check as you kind of pick this thing? Nice. Okay. You recognize this somehow, maybe in passing, with some downtime as you maybe read some books and kind of learned some of the lands here in Barovia. You believe this to be crow poison. Incense sticks rhymed and lathered with crow poison.
Oh dang.
You would know. I'm going to put it in the chat here because I cannot, nor will I try to say this name. You know that is the official name of crow poison. And you know that herbalists simply call it false garlic. You know that it's a wild and scentless flower that's usually frequented by butterflies. You're not entirely sure what it would be doing here, though. But yeah, you just know that right now it's giving off this noxious, like smell, basically.
Are we we're still on hill view, is that correct?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll actually put you on this map.
Would maybe like survival check or anything, like would I know maybe what this might be used for? Sorry, I just my
yeah.
dog like came with my nose and started sneezing like crazy.
Yeah, roll a survival check. Actually, roll a nature check because it's more naturey.
Too bad.
Nature, it's that roll, and my nature is the -1 instead of the +2. So 12.
Okay. Unfortunately, not much more than what Train has shared. You just know that this is false garlic, and yeah, it's a wild and scentless flower usually. But its exact use, you are not entirely sure. But you do find it suspicious because, why would there be all these sticks everywhere? And as you look closer and closer, even through the vineyards, you notice these are scattered almost like grenades everywhere throughout the vineyard.
So this is a crow repellent. Aren't Aren't Strahd's spies the crows? Was when we arrived in Barovia, wasn't there one kind of following us and someone told us?
There was a crow that was it led you, I think, to the Blood of the Vine Tavern when you first arrived in Barovia. You've also seen crows in many different locations, including at the old Bone Grinder. You saw crows as well. On your journey to Vallaki, you saw crows as well.
Interesting. And we haven't heard. No one had mentioned anything about those crows being a minion or a servant
A
to
pest?
any,
Oh.
or
Nope.
any legends or anything about the crows.
Do you want to roll a history check?
Oh, sure. Strong point.
Oh, okay,
Whoa.
okay. Yeah, so we'll say that you definitely know that there is a lot of strong belief here in Barovia that hurting a crow is a complete sign of bad luck, that the crows are doing good for Barovia. Other than that, you don't know or remember too much, but you just know that they are, as far as you know, kind of like almost like not like a protected species, but like basically you kill a crow, you're gonna get bad luck. Like there's a lot of superstition in and around that. They are not believed. Like most of Faerun, crows are not seen as good symbols. They are seen as
Bad
a
omen.
sign of bad things to come, a bad omen. That is not the case here in Barovia. You definitely know that crows are kind of a good omen, and that harming one or killing one is a sign, like a recipe for disaster.
Interesting.
I mean, that's true here. Shit.
Yeah, so I guess I relay that to the group, and I stomp out the few that are near me, just kind of
Okay.
push them into the dirt. You said there was like a lot of them, like there's no way I could go around and really like.
Yeah, there's a lot. They're like
Yeah.
scattered all throughout the vineyards,
Yeah.
and you notice now the vineyards are massive, and you think that obviously the fact that this winery, has so many vineyards, and you're surprised that, or I would say you imagine that in its peak, this vineyard, served amazing wine, and you even tasted some of that wine in Barovia. You now know why there's only one winery, because they have an enormous amount of land.
The monopoly at this point.
Yeah.
And now you finally realize like why Damien said, "Look, we are nothing without this winery. Like the Martikovs are nothing without this, because this is their legacy to Barovia."
Well, guys, I think our best bet is to attack the source of this blight. I don't know if you guys want to spend some time here investigating, but I feel like the more time we spend not taking down the Gulthus tree, the more danger we're going to be in.
I agree. Aegon will. So we're kind of on this like road here, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Can
So
we see this tree?
I'm gonna fly up. That's what I was just about to do. I'm gonna fly up a little bit, maybe about 30 feet.
Okay.
Do I see a tree? Do I see anything?
You do not.
Okay. What if I
That's
go
what
a
I thought.
little
You do
higher?
notice.
Oh, go ahead.
Okay. You do notice that all of the vines seem to be leading south.
Towards the vineyard.
Towards the vineyard and beyond.
Okay.
So the vineyard just got trapped up in its spread from the tree. We're not even near the tree.
What if I go down and grab the spyglass and go back up and use it and like survey the land?
Roll a perception check. Do you want to roll a history check as well, Train and Dimitri? It is currently like lightly raining. Unfortunately, not 20. The clouds are starting to come in a bit. You can definitely see past the winery for what you would assume to be like a 25-minute walk, but you do not see a tree of any kind.
Do I still see vines heading that way?
You do, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Aegon
With
flies
shot.
down, tells everyone.
cool. With your nat 20, we'll say another book you read in some of your downtime, or at least some stories.
Been reading a
You would
lot
have
of
heard.
books about what I can find
Yeah.
around here.
Yeah. You would have heard references to black vines as far back as just a few years ago. At first, people maybe thought that they were a sign of enrichment. But there's writing in there that shows that, people realized that after a while these things were not good and that they were basically rot of some kind. People started to cut them away with axes and fire. You imagine that this vineyard, even at the quick pace that it's growing, the fact that it's covered so much by these vines, you think that there must have been some form of laziness or negligence that has led to it spreading so much, basically. And you definitely think, Dimitri, that yes, it's just because it's in its path that this has happened. The fact that it's spread beyond is definitely a sign. The fact that you also can't see how far the vines go, even as far up that you flew, you're surprised at how far these vines have traveled.
Damn.
That is a problem.
Yeah. Did you guys want to check out, since we're here, the house before we keep going south?
Might as well.
Aegon's pretty intent on and like focused on that tree. Like we know that's one of our initiative points. So I mean, we if 2-1, we can check out the house.
Yeah. Train, by the way,
He would
is
rather burn it down than.
yeah. Train is broke,
I understand.
and he's feeling it. So every opportunity he has to look into something
Make that
like
cash
this.
money.
Aegon,
Yeah.
think of this as just doing a bit of pruning
Hmm.
before you pull it out of the ground.
I mean, we haven't tried attacking any of these vines yet. I'm actually going out of my way not to touch any of them. I'm using all of my athletic ability, all of my my just nimble feet and all that to not touch the vines. But I mean, maybe that's an experiment that should be done at some point.
I think we're gonna find that out soon enough. I
Yeah.
mean, if we end up at the winery in the house, we're gonna have to. I mean, if it's overrun like they say it is, we're probably gonna have to hack through a few of them just to even get inside.
What I'm thinking too.
So let's not poke the bear now. Let's wait till we get to that.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Okay. Well, let's slowly make our way, trying to stay out of sight of anyone who might be. I'm anticipating that there may be some people on patrol around the house, so maybe we can try to
Like some of those blights and shit.
either the blights or some of the wildlings.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the fucking wild things.
Well, Aegon, you didn't see anything when you flew up, right?
No, he said that there was nothing on the outside. Well, I don't know. When I looked directly at the house, was there anything?
You do not see anything other than that it is definitely covered. Like it is definitely a central and focus point for these vines. Like the house itself, you could barely tell that it's a house. Other than that, it's in the shape of the house. The walls of the house itself, you can't even make out or see because they're just covered in these thick vines.
The vines
Okay.
targeted the house on their way through.
Yeah.
That
was a good place to latch on.
Yeah, remember what I forget what his name is now, but what he said about the gems and how they promote the growth of
Yeah.
Demian?
uh, Or was
Jag
it
or
Damien or Erwin or
Damien, yeah.
Damien? Yeah.
Damien. Yeah.
That the gems promote the growth of the orchard, so I would assume they also, or the winery, I assume they also promote the growth of these vines. That might be why they targeted the house.
That's very likely.
Makes sense. Yeah, makes sense.
Because they would keep the gems in the house, I'm sure.
Most likely, yeah.
Hidden away in a safe somewhere, or in a basement, or even buried underneath it.
Or on display.
Yeah.
Or on display. If
Family heirloom.
If only.
Let's go.
We can only hope that they're out in the open and we don't have to fucking search for
Can
them.
I roll on display?
That's where you send in the rogue and just do your thing, bro.
I'll do the Mission Impossible.
Yeah. Tiptoeing over vines and shit.
Yeah. Let's go check out the house. I think this is going to be a challenge to get in even.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're just like heading towards the house?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. As you slowly, I would imagine, walk down the road, situated in the middle of the vineyard is the old 2-story stone building that you see. As you approach, you notice that these thick vines cover every wall, as well as the iron fence that's along its rooftop. The trail ends at an open loading dock on the ground floor. As you look around, all is quiet. You see a wooden stable that seems to be of a recent construction is attached to the east side of the winery, next to the loading dock. West of the winery is a crumbling well as well as a wooden outhouse. With that, I will show you this scene. Just imagine it is covered in tons of black vines.
I don't own a token with vision on this scene.
You will right about now.
Perfect.
There we go.
Oh yes. It's the whole thing, but we can see that
Whole
there's like
thing.
a little.
Yep, there is what appears to be like a newer addition on that side. Like I said, this entire place, the floor, everything, as you approach, from a technical side, it is now difficult terrain as you approach the winery, but it is completely covered in black vines.
Chili peppers.
Aegon turns to Train and same approach as the cultist house. I feel like if we burn it down, anything that's magical will survive and it'll be fine.
True.
I really don't imagine they'll be too happy with our solution.
When we got here, it was burned down. We don't have like any of them with us, right?
No, no one is with you.
Oh,
Yeah,
It's
when
raining.
We got here,
It's
it was burnt
raining.
down.
It is
and
raining.
It's covered in live plant matter.
yeah.
And it was on. It was.
I
how did
don't
it
see
catch
this
fire?
place.
Ever seen a lightning storm in the rain strike a tree, a live tree?
I don't see this place burning down with a torch or a lantern.
Yeah.
I still have 5 oils left.
Before we try that,
We also could possibly ignite any wine that's still in there,
that could
causing
actually
a massive explosion.
Yeah, that's actually an idea.
Wine's not combustible. It might be
But
a
it is
little
flammable.
If it's
wine, I mean, it's gotta be real high alcohol to be flammable.
if it's
Also,
been
they're
fermenting for that long, yeah.
If they're fermenting, guaranteed that there's probably some still mid-process pressure built up. Guaranteed there's a cask down. I mean, as a dwarf, I would know about fucking brewing, okay? Like,
I'm surprised
There's
this
gonna
place
be-
didn't blow up on
that
its own.
tree.
There could be
Aegon's
things that-
focused on that tree.
it could
Yeah.
be volatile just alone. All it could take is just a loud, like, whisper to set off something like that
All right.
with that much pressure built up over this amount of time.
I'm a
Aegon
little
lets
worried.
Lets out a loud whisper.
Explosion.
Explosion. Combust.
I would. Okay, so in the actual scene is much more viney than what we're seeing right now, right?
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's like it is completely covered in black vines. Like I said, you can
The
make
shed's
out what
covered,
appears
the
to
new
be.
stable.
Sorry.
The new stable is also covered, so it's not like
It's
this
completely
picture where
covered.
it's like, okay,
No,
just
it is
making sure.
completely covered. But you can tell that it's just of a slightly newer construction. Like it
Right.
doesn't match the rest of the house as far as like the house being bricks. Like I said, you also notice the well and the outhouse that are kind of to the left side. They're not depicted in this scene, but they are over here on the left side. But again, both covered completely in vines. They are not peppers; they are grapes. But as you look, you do notice that the vines that are kind of coming out seem to have turned the grapes from what you would assume to normally be like this normal purplish color. They're like dark black.
Yum.
Mm-hmm.
Aegon turns to the rest of the group. We're either gonna go in and figure out what's going on, or we can burn it down. But staying out here isn't gonna change anything.
Yeah. Before trying the door, can I? I'd like to walk up to the well.
Okay. Yeah.
And
As you, yeah. What would you like to do at the well?
can I see in it?
You definitely can. As you look into the wine, you notice that all of these vines are seemingly growing out of this well. Not all of them, but a lot of them. And you notice that the winery itself, all of the vines that have covered the building itself have originated from within this well. You notice that as you approach, there's this moment of silence, almost as if the vines themselves have been caught in this embarrassing act. Suddenly, it's almost as if it's detecting you. After several moments of stillness, however, the vines begin to inch forward. Once again, their troubles forgotten, as you stand there and watch them continue to grow out.
I mean, that makes sense there. Roots coming from underground.
Yeah, they took a shortcut through the well.
Mhm.
We might have an easier time exploring the mansion if we cut off these at their source. Then we'll have an easier time hacking through the doors, right?
I feel like though, how much? So we know that these guys look like little shrubs,
Mhm.
right? We know that there's potential druids chilling around. We don't know that. That's just what he thinks.
Yep.
But we do know that from a past experience, little shrub people are going to be coming out and trying to attack. Are there any shrubs around?
They're like the vineyards themselves, when you look out, are just covered in these vines. You do think that if there were like any of these sorts of creatures, they would have no trouble blending in.
There could be thousands of them around us right now.
See, that's why I think we should go into the house, because then at least we could maybe set up a defensive point, or at least close them off long enough.
Yeah.
You know, to
Yeah,
figure out
I'm
a
down
new
for
plan.
trying. Yeah, I'm down for trying the doors. And I think if the doors give us too much of a hard time, we may need to cut off the source here, because if they grow that quickly, they may be able to heal quicker than we can break through them.
Right.
Whereas if we can cut them off at the well, then they probably wouldn't be able to heal anymore when we try to cut through the door. So either way,
Aegon's going to go up to the door and green flame blade.
heck yeah.
Okay. Does that do additional?
Yeah. 1d8 fire
To a different
damage.
target. You can make it leap to a different creature.
I thought the initial one was 1d8, and then the next one was. Oh, maybe that's on my next level.
At 5th level, the melee attack deals an extra 1d8 damage to the target on a hit, and the fire
Yeah.
damage
Yeah.
to the
Yeah,
second
it's next
creature.
level.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Next level.
You do. I'll give this to you as you walk. So You're going to this door here.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. Looks like a good
Okay.
door.
Okay. I will say, as you pass the stable, you hear what sounds like slight. I don't know. Do horses neigh? Is that the right English word?
Yeah.
Okay. That's what you hear.
What is
Oh, wait, you're
another
right.
word?
Well, nay, I think.
I think he meant
I've no
another
idea.
language.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry.
Wait,
I
what
didn't
do
know. I didn't
uh,
know what the word was in English. So
in French? What do?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. What is it in French? What do
uh,
horses say in French?
I have no idea. I don't speak French.
Oh,
I
Matt does
do,
though.
and I don't know what they say in
Dutch?
French.
Yeah, Dutch.
Dutch.
Okay.
Okay.
What do they say in Dutch?
Yeah, that's right. Okay, yeah. I
They
keep
say I
forgetting.
love gold.
I speak Dutch. Isn't that weird?
Isn't it weird?
So I guess when we move away, like Aegon would. Does it like it neighs? Does it sound like in distress or just like a neigh?
It's just
Roll,
living,
Or does it say like
roll a
I love gold in
roll an
distress
insight.
or
Roll an insight check.
Eating its own
You can
skin
definitely
flakes.
tell. You can definitely tell it sounds in distress.
You know, Jeff, I
Okay.
have to say, there's two types of people I can't stand in this world. Those intolerant of other people's nationalities
And the
and the
Dutch.
Dutch.
Aegon strikes at those vines. If there's an animal that sounds like it's in distress, Aegon strikes at those vines.
Okay. As you cut away with your trident, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay. As you cut away, do you want to roll an attack roll for me?
He said green flame blade would not make any difference.
It would not in this case, only because it, like, you specifically have to target a creature with it.
Okay. It's been so long since I've had to make an attack. Inventory.
You can just roll a d20. That should be, because you probably won't be able to target anything.
Why is this not rolling up? Oh, here. Did that roll?
Did not. I don't think you'll be able to roll from your trident because you won't be able to target anything. So if you just want to
Okay.
roll a d20 at the bottom of your screen,
Gotcha.
it's the second to last one.
Oh yeah.
Nice. That's plus
That's
5. Yeah.
Yeah.
You managed to connect very well with the vines. Do you want to roll your d6 as well?
Wait, a trident's only D6?
Yeah. I think so, according to his thing.
That's ridiculous.
Better than a
I mean,
dagger.
I know a spear is D6, but like I feel like a trident
Nice.
has like 2 more points than a spear. It should at least be a D8.
Yeah, I would agree with that. As you cut away at it, it takes you 4 hits to cut away the vines that are covering the stable doors, just enough for you to start pulling them open should you wish to do so.
Yeah. I mean, I think I'm gonna try to free this horse.
Okay.
It actually is a D8 if I hold it two-handed, but I have it one-handed, so
Even
Yep.
still, like it should be D8, D10. That's what it should be for a versatile weapon of that size. In my
I
mind,
can also throw it though, which is why I took it.
Yeah.
maybe that makes sense. Then maybe that balances out a little bit more.
So as you pull open the doors themselves, you notice 2 horses. One is laying on the ground covered in this thick black liquid. The other one, barely making a sound, has 4 vines through it. As you approach and look down, you notice that the vines are drawing blood, feeding something far away, you think.
Like cartoonish, like little bulbs, like you see like little bulbs of like blood just
You notice it
traveling
kind of
down
like
it.
expands and then shrinks.
Mm.
Like not super cartoonish, but yeah,
Right,
definitely
yeah.
it's definitely like pulsing. It's
Visible.
definitely alive.
Right. And is it like, it's sticking into this horse, or
Yeah,
is
there's
it just
4
like,
of them through this horse.
Just through the horse. Okay.
Different angles. Yeah.
So it's not like laying on top and like decaying and absorbing that way.
No.
Train cuts the horse's throat.
Okay. Yeah, as you do so, you notice now that the first drops of blood that come out are what you expect. But then you notice that, like, as a few moments pass, it gets darker and darker and darker until it's almost like this viscous oil that's coming out of the wound.
That's not good.
Okay, so the one train cut the one on the ground, cut its neck.
Both are on the ground. One is already dead.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
What the hell was that?
Aegon says, coming here was a mistake. We need to continue to the tree. Obviously, they're feeding the tree. It's only getting stronger by the moment.
Look, we need to figure out what we're dealing with here. And this is a sample size. All right? Just give us a moment. We're going to head there, but we got to figure out what we're dealing with.
I feel like we
This
just
right
learned.
here
We
give
just
us an
learned a lot.
example.
Yeah. If I
understand, Aegon. We'll get there. Just give us a moment. I promise. We'll head there.
I'm gonna
just imagine every chug of blood, like it just gets like bigger and bigger. Just these like massive arms and tree trunks.
I wanna poke the. I'm gonna take my dagger and just kind of pick up some of that black ooze that came out. And just what does it smell like? Rotting flesh, or what? What can I tell from it?
Yeah,
Just
it
kind of
definitely
inspecting.
smells. It smells like decay. It just smells like death to you.
Dang. All right.
You're raw.
Yeah. Does it smell more like a rotting plant or a rotting animal?
Both.
Ooh.
Like it has like that kind of like
That makes sense.
damp, foresty, musty smell. But it also just smells like something that's been left out in the sun.
Putrid meat. Yeah.
All right.
I mean, that makes sense for a carnivorous plant.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, let's see if we can get inside the house real quick and see what we can find out of what's going on in here.
Yeah, let's do it. I'm going to pull out my sickle as well. So I'm still holding on to the Warhammer one-handed, but I'm going to dual hand that sickle.
Okay. Interesting. Love it.
Because I feel like, cutting plants, kind of want a blade. A mace ain't going to do really that much.
All right. I will just share this because, I have them. So I might as well share them. Let me know if that shows up for you guys.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
As you walk past the loading dock, that's kind of what you see as you look inside. Yeah.
Okay, well, walking past. Well, I mean, this is Train's got to investigate a little bit here.
I'll move you guys to the map, the actual map, so you guys can actually see
what's going down.
What's going down. Yeah, you guys can actually explore.
Train's also going to crack a joke looking at. Why is that not? Okay, there's a horseshoe on that cart there, and I'm going to look at Aegon and say, hey, Aegon, is that your size?
It is, but there's only one. I would walk in circles. That's
okay.
So here.
This is the door, right?
That's the...
this is the door that you guys were at. This is where you guys were over here.
Right, so we've moved our way
I'll ping it
over.
here. This is where you were, like where the well is, basically.
Okay.
And then we moved over to the door.
Yeah.
Can we look inside these windows here? Are these windows, or is that no?
Yeah.
That's the stable, isn't it?
This area here.
Yeah.
Yeah. As you look, you do see that is like some sort of veranda. You notice that there is tubs, their insides stained with what you assume to be some sort of grape juice. Each tub has a short ladder bolted to its side.
Before we keep going here, guys, we should take a look in the loading dock, which was right here. Here.
Exactly. Yep.
I just want to take a quick peek in, and I am
Okay.
blind. Damn it.
I'm gonna let him do his thing, but I'm gonna make sure that I'm close enough to kind of keep an eye on what's going on outside while like being able to hear what's going on inside.
Okay.
Does anyone have a torch I could borrow?
Oh, I do. I can throw you a torch.
And egg gun will be right
Greatly appreciate it.
behind train.
You should be able to move your character, I think.
Oh, sorry, we were stuck on that same screen for a while.
No, all good.
Oh wait, no, I just have the carriage.
There you
Never
are.
mind.
No, it should have loaded. Yeah, as you approach and you move inside this loading dock, you do see what appears to be obviously a cart. There's 3 barrels in the loading dock itself. The wagon seems to be in pretty good condition. You notice that there's a wooden walkway that runs along the west, south, and east walls, and you notice a hole in the ceiling where you see what appears to be a wooden arm of a loading crane with ropes and hooks dangling from it. You think that likely some sort of loft is up above.
Okay. How do I use my torch?
You should be able to just, in your inventory, click it. I'll equip it here so that you have it. You should be able to just click it. It should, I think it's in your consumables area.
Click.
Like just like you roll an item.
Oh, on the dice there.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Use.
Mhm.
Perfect. Got it.
Okay, cool. So just give it a second. It's probably. Oh,
You know,
didn't
you
do
got to
anything.
start it. It is raining. It's gonna take a
Ah,
bit.
there
There
we
you
go.
I got
Perfect.
you.
Thank you.
That should give you lots of vision.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you walk throughout, you want to roll a perception check.
Love me some perception checks.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. I would imagine you guys are moving pretty quietly. I would imagine as you're walking, you think you hear some floorboards creaking from up above you.
If I remember from that last picture, there was like an opening, right? That we could see.
I think it's right above the barrels right here.
Yeah, right here is where you can see. I think I have the right. I'll make it a better color so you can actually see it. It's still a bad color. But yeah, let's try that. There you go. That's kind of like what you can see up through the ceiling into what you think is a loft, and that's where the crane kind of hangs down. I don't think, I don't have a great image of that, unfortunately, or do I? I totally do. Okay, let's do this
Of course
again,
you do.
actually. Let me know if you guys can see this.
Yep.
So that's kind of up above.
Cool. Cool.
So
Cool.
obviously you guys can't see that, but
Okay, so we heard what sounds like it could be footsteps.
just the floorboards are creaking.
They're just okay.
That might be what he thinks.
Yeah, that was my first assumption. Okay, well, I am going to, for the first time in this game, I'm going to take out my new improved grappling hook, and I'm going to shoot the crane with it and pull myself up to the second floor.
Okay. As you do that, we will
Like
have
Batman?
everyone roll initiative.
Like Batman? Are you
God,
shooting up there like fucking Batman?
exactly like Batman, yeah.
God damn it.
Batman.
No, train.
But you're old. You're like old Bruce Wayne in
Old
like
Bruce
Kingdom
Wayne.
Come.
Exactly.
Definitely.
If you've ever read that comic, Kingdom Come is
Oh wait,
amazing.
I didn't mean to do. Okay, so it like came up with a thing when I rolled initiative and asked me like an input,
Yeah.
Mhm.
and I just hit one. I don't. It's never shown that before, and I just hit one.
On the left side, you must have clicked on the toggle manual rolling button. Looks like a D20 on your far left side of your screen. Just uncheck that.
Okay. All right. Can I re-roll initiative?
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, let me re-roll. How do I re-roll it? You mean just roll a
Here.
d20 plus one?
I'll clear it for you here. Let's do. There you go. You should be able to re-roll it now. And maybe before I tell you what you see, maybe we can take our break here.
Yes.
Because this could be.
Fuck.
Yes. I gotta pee so bad.
Are
This
we?
could be
We're
something.
still level 4, correct?
Yes.
All right, I'll be back.
All right.
Yeah, I gotta go
I'll
grab
be back as well.
grab a refill. All right.
Yeah. Good time.
All right. I'm sorry, chat. I don't think I have a BRB screen for you. Let me see. Let me see what we got here. All right, we're just testing things out here. What is this? Oh, right here. Bam. A little bit of that. With. All right, we'll do that instead. All right, we'll be right back.
just want to hit level 5 already.
Yeah, same. We being recorded, so I won't say what it feels like, but it's
It'll get there. It'll get there. Eventually. And it'll be worth it. Because I'll have mass healing word and spirit guardians.
nice. I'll have shield. I think that's really the only and I get the improved packed weapon, which would be nice.
Oh yeah.
Right, I am back.
This break was could have been pretty advantageous to let Sid get here.
I was kind of hoping that would happen.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Or what? Did anyone hear from Avlar or Jerry?
Nope.
He might have forgot it was tonight.
Oh, true. This would be one of our off nights if we're doing it every other week.
Yeah.
I pinged him though. So I don't know.
And ping him again, be like, Jerry's dead. Aegon killed him.
Do it. Do it.
Nah,
I'll do it. I'll do it.
Yeah. Alright. Depending on how hairy things get, it might not be worth it for us to stick around.
I mean, we have everyone here. Are we each controlling one missing party member?
I'm not sure. We really haven't discussed. Jeff might just control them.
Okay. And I feel like Jeff takes like the best action.
He's pretty. He knows all the characters, so.
Yeah, yeah. So I mean, Aegon for sure just wants to move on to that tree.
You may get your way depending on how many of these guys there are.
Yeah. Oof. I would definitely. Or are you? Were you? Where were you?
I am like right here.
Well, see, here's the thing. I know we want to move to the tree, but if we can figure out how to manage it here,
Yeah.
I mean, we got a long trek of following those vines before we even get to the tree.
Yeah.
There
For
could be
sure.
similar situations.
For sure. In the future, we just gotta be. I don't know. The closer you guys are to me, the more I can protect you. Just a heads up.
Yeah.
Same here.
Well, I have like reactions that like prevent damage to you guys.
Yeah.
Metagame. And I know Jeff's probably listening, but I'll probably throw like a sanctuary or a shield of faith on you.
I'm running back to hide. What? I'm gonna see what kind of shit I can stir up here because I got a pretty good initiative. I'm hoping I go first.
Okay.
I'll try and stir some shit up. Maybe drop a bomb and then go down and we can. We got like tactically we're in a pretty good spot. The only place they can come at us is by coming down there, I think.
Or
Yeah.
the great big field behind us.
Yeah, but they don't know we're here. Just
Well,
the guys.
see, that's where the barrels of wine and fire come in handy.
It's true.
we get on top of the roof and we burn our way through.
I mean, and Aegon always has a fireball, just ready.
Yeah. I mean, we'll Day of the Dead or Dawn of the Dead this shit. You know, when they're in the fucking semi and they got the propane tank.
Mhm.
Throw that out there. Yeah.
I think Jeff might be tracking down the party.
Hear me chewing on these chips, can you?
Nope.
Cool.
No, chew louder.
ASMR me, baby.
But I'm glad I have my camera off for that.
Can you guys hear my popcorn?
Yes.
God damn it. It's not showing up in my lives, in my
I can't hear your popcorn.
streaming stuff.
Professional audio editor. I can't hear your popcorn.
Can you really?
I can hear the 60 freaking hertz coming from your room.
Shit, dude. You know what it is?
No, that's not true.
I actually do
AC.
have like my HVAC is
Yeah.
back there.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's that good HVAC, huh?
Oh yeah, man. When I
Yeah. So
turn on the HVAC and like one other exhaust fan in the house, and I just touch the front doorknob in my house, the door like swings open. Like I get like hard negative
Nice.
pressure in the house.
yeah,
Get
so
one of them
that
COVID houses.
Yep.
runs when you're doing noise, when you're doing like noise reduction, that
Mhm.
runs between 50 and 60 hertz.
That makes sense.
Just so you know, if you ever just want to get into an EQ and just drop it down, you can eliminate a lot of that.
I should see if OBS actually, NVIDIA broadcast should.
Where that's great for like if a program has noise reduction already,
Mhm.
like an option that you can turn on and off. If you don't like their settings, you can always go in and adjust the low end of the E EQ.
Yeah. Let's see. From set mic switch. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Do I sound any different at all?
I really know.
Cool.
No.
I just switched to my NVIDIA broadcast input, so it should just do a better job at noise cancellation.
I mean, that's what I learned in school. That was the room tone or standard room tone of most regular rooms. I mean, each one varies depending on how acoustic it is.
Mhm.
But like your standard house living room, normally about 50 to 60 hertz, depending on what AC or heat is running, what machines.
Makes sense. Check, check, check. Cool. Yeah, I'm interested to see what scene I just walked in on. I'm hoping they're not ready and they have like their weapons lying around.
There's no way. They were waiting for us. They heard me kick open that door.
Fair.
Dimitri, I love how you said he's gonna freak out. Oh, I love it.
Gumby and Hercules combined, like what?
You
Is
gotta
that just an average strength?
you guys gotta keep playing on that. Just keep putting like weird shit in the chat that this
It's
child.
Hercules. You don't know that guy?
I do
Yeah,
not.
I know.
Put a
I know
picture.
Hercules.
It's a
Hercules?
it's a Futurama joke.
Let's see.
Gumbercules.
I see it.
It's
I
a
see it.
Hercules. I do not know him.
Oh, this is. Oh, I've seen this guy. Yo, why does this guy look so jacked?
Right.
Look at this pic. Hang on, I gotta send this. Look at that.
Yeah, Gumbercules.
That's Gumbercules. I've seen every episode of Futurama, barring like whatever the most recent time they came back. I do not recognize Gumbercules.
It wasn't an actual character,
Oh.
but it was a reference by Zoidberg in Fry Has Worms when he has the Worms episode. And they're going through his body and they were jazzercising the muscles and like soon he'll be like super flexible and he'll be as flexible as Gumby or something like that. He'll be as strong as Gumby and Hercules combined. And Zoidberg's like, Gumbercules? I love that guy. You know, so it's just a reference. Poorly referenced joke if you don't know the show, but because it's kind of like a one-off. But,
That's a deep cut.
I mean, but who didn't want those parasites?
right? Parasites
mean-
Lost. That was the episode. That was the name of the episode. Was Parasites Lost?
Good.
I for
Good
sure
play on
take a
no
couple
words.
parasites for some.
I've watched Futurama like 500 times, man. I can pretty much quote verbatim the first season.
When's the new one come out?
I don't know.
Oh my god, my screen.
I'm trying not to get involved in the Futurama hype, so I'm like keeping it completely out, not looking into any leaks of the new shit or whatever.
Oh, well, I was about to say.
I'll know when it hits when the news goes up, and then I will fucking watch it. Completely blank of it, devoid of any outside opinion but my own.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
All right. So,
Hey, they've already done it 3 times. They can do it again.
Yeah, I haven't even seen the most recent one.
let me just do 2 things here because this is going to be a first time actually
Uh-oh.
for a few things.
Right.
Not a bad thing. I'm going to
Our first
But our first time
TPK.
is level 5.
I'm going to kill everybody.
first time at level 5, definitely. No. Let's see here. Are you on this combat tracker? You are not. Can you? What was your initiative, Train?
24.
24. All right. So, Train, as you grapple your way up to the second floor, you come face to face with what appears to be a druid of sorts. As you look towards him, you see what appears to be a humanoid, although kind of covered in kind of plant material, and he's not very clean. But what he is wielding what appears to be some sort of wooden staff. And with it, as you grapple up, he says, "Be gone, you wretched filth, from our lands now." With that, we are going to initiative, and you are first.
Heck yeah.
I'm in the crouch and run.
Grab his dingle and run.
They win all fights.
Damn it. Okay, well, gonna eat a bit of damage on this, I suppose, but I'm gonna do it anyway. He's okay. Well, yeah, that's gonna hurt. One of those.
Mhm.
Ooh. Dex save.
Ah, you.
Do
Damn it.
you oh, you have to make a dex save as well. Oh,
'Cause,
interesting.
yeah.
He
Yeah.
got a. Is that accurate? Let me confirm. 1 second. It is not accurate. Okay, he got a 12.
He's good. Damn it.
What happens to you? You take some
8.
thunder damage?
Yeah, I take 8 damage.
Oh, that is not ideal.
I was
As
the
you come
worst.
up,
Wait, don't you get like a... No, wait, that's not yet.
not yet.
Yep, not
As
yet.
you come up, you grapple up, and as you see this guy, just imagine you kind of pull some sort of gadget out of your pouch, and you just chuck it down. But unfortunately, you're not aware that this thing, like this hoist, kind of slings you back. And as it does, you do take some damage. Do you want to roll a dex save again to see if you can hold onto your rope?
Yeah.
So as you kind of swing back, you do take this damage from your explosive surprise, but you do manage to hold on to this rope as you're at the top of this loading dock.
Perfect. Okay, so I'm just gonna yell to everyone get back, and I am gonna drop back down.
Okay.
I don't. Where is Train even at? I don't see him on the map.
He went up
Okay,
the
okay.
loading dock. Yeah. So you're going back down?
Yeah, before I do though, I just want to know if I can use those as bonus actions. It's an action. No, I think they're only actions. What does cunning action?
You do not speak Druidic, do you?
No.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, no.
The gadgets, I think, are an action.
Yeah, so I'm gonna use cunning action to disengage.
Okay.
And I'm gonna drop back down.
Okay. As you drop back down and face your companions, I'll drop you back down here, and face your companions, that's when you see it. As you're looking out onto the vineyard, the shadows of many, we'll say hundreds, of twig blights approaching through the vineyards, and they all march towards the house. This is a different mechanic, and that's why I said there's many firsts in this that we're going to do. We'll basically give you a free cinematic action that you can take, whether that's shooting your bow or doing something. It doesn't cost you anything to do other than the cinematic action, but you can just explain to me what you would like to do when you see all of these vine blights approaching. There's too many of them that they can't fit on the combat tracker, so I've added this cinematic action.
How like grouped up are they?
They're like there's probably 100 of them. I mean, they're kind of grouped up, but not like a lot. Think of it like a marching wave coming towards you.
Yeah. So I would cast a fireball.
So we're gonna go with Train first.
Sorry.
No, all good.
I'm gonna drop the biggest smoke bomb I have to hide us in.
Okay.
And just yell for everyone to let's get out of here.
Okay.
Which is a 20-foot smoke bomb that I would throw like centered.
Yeah,
right.
you can go ahead and do that if you want. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Spells.
All right. Cool. As you make your way down the rope and you see all these twig blights, you quickly pull out a smoke bomb to conceal everybody and tell them to take shelter. You do hear this calling from up above in the loft space. Does anybody speak Druidic? I think Sid does.
It probably does, yeah.
Sid will probably not have time to translate this very second. But yeah, is there anything else you would like to do? You do have a little bit of movement left.
I'm gonna join the group.
Okay. All right. Cool. That's when you hear some movement from inside as well, as something. Actually, what is? Yeah, that's probably what they would do instead. As you hear the door swing open, and one of the twig blights does come into the fog. It is going to try to hit Sid. That is a nat 20, but it rolls with disadvantage because you're smoke. It can't see very well, and that is a 5, so it does not hit. Tobias is going to look around, and he is going to probably send a flaming sphere towards where all of the twig blights are coming from, as he kind of channels some of his inner fire and sends it out towards the vineyard. And that's all he's going to do. This is not going to do anything. Mercer, what would you like to do?
All right. I've got a few things that I've been thinking about.
Mm-hmm.
Give me just a second. I want to make sure I can do this real quick. Okay, so I don't have to be able to see it. All right. But I do know where that guy is up there, correct?
Yes, you do. Yeah.
Okay. So I would like to cast Silence on that area. 20-foot radius. So a 40-foot sphere. Just up on the second floor.
Okay.
Because I believe he won't be able to speak his verbal components either properly, not being able to hear himself speak.
Silence is a 20-foot sphere
20-foot
centered
radius
on a
sphere.
point that centered on
20-foot,
a point
yeah.
that you choose. Any creature inside is interestingly immune to thunder damage, and they're deafened while entirely inside of it. Okay, cannot cast a spell with verbal components. Cool, love it. Yeah, you could definitely do that.
He's a spellcaster. I'm going to make sure he can't give off commands to these things out here. Do anything, at least until he can come down to our level.
All right.
And that
really
is
good use of that.
Yeah, so I got to click it now so I can use it.
You can use it and cast it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Are we staying and fighting, or are we running?
I will say
no
that's
idea.
a little
Oh,
meta.
all right, my bad.
But no, all good. Just because, yeah, in this case, I would just do that in character, just because then, yeah, you'll.
I tried to put that so it wasn't like outside as best as I could.
Okay.
So it was in covering up the upstairs, basically.
Cool. There's no roll for it. So immediately, as you step into your smoke train, everything goes quiet for you as well.
Yep.
It is just almost peaceful as you see this marching army that was approaching before the smoke kind of washed in. Anything else you want to do?
And then that was a spell, so I don't think I can cast anything else.
What would you like to do as your cinematic action? As you see, train calling it out. Obviously, you're surrounded by smoke now.
If I can cast a spell as my cinematic action, it would definitely be to cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I gotta select myself.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, bud.
Yeah, it gives you an actual buff.
Mm-hmm. I know, forget about that. At most one. I'm clicking one token, dude.
I think you have Aegon selected as well. Maybe me.
Yeah. I think you have either
Oh.
train or Aegon target.
All right. How do I get rid of this target here?
Alt click.
Nope. Oh, the wrong one. There it goes. Nope.
I'm still selected.
There you go.
Anyone
Now
else
target
selected?
yourself. Nope, you're good.
Okay.
You should be able to target yourself now.
Damn it.
Shield of Faith.
Oh, Shield of Faith is a concentration. I cannot cast it while silence is
Oh,
up.
true. Yeah.
So
that is true.
that's just gonna be. I'm gonna wait. I guess I'm just gonna turn my back to the twigs and just wait for this guy because I'm pretty sure he's the one controlling them.
Do you want to? So you're just staying put? You do see like hundreds of these vine things coming out of. Well, you don't see them now because you're in the smoke, but Train would have told you that there are hundreds of these things coming out of the vineyards.
To be honest, there's not really much I can do that will contribute significantly enough.
You can, if you wanted to move, is probably the only thing that.
Then I'm just gonna stay right there because this is the only way I can see here. So.
Okay. All right. Nothing. Cool.
Can I get down in here? Am I able to get down in here?
Yeah, absolutely. This is like a walkway on both sides. You see a door at the end that is open, and a second door as well.
Okay, then I'm sorry. I would like to move right there inside the shed, outside this sphere of silence, and then that'll be my turn. Sorry.
Okay.
I thought that was a wall.
No, you're good. Cool. The Great Jerry, is. What would the Great Jerry do? I feel like the Great Jerry is definitely going to use his great axe and kind of ready it. He is going to actually move towards this way. Kind of listening to your advice, Dimitri, he's kind of going to wait with his axe if anybody drops down. He's going to hold his action. Oh, that one. Yeah. Cool. That one is going to get to right there as it steps through here. And that is as far as it can get, though. As you guys do see... Oh, I didn't make the other guy visible, did I? Oh, no, I did. Okay. Yeah, I did. Cool. As you see another twig blight here in the hall, you would probably barely be able to make him out past the Great Jerry, Dimitri. With that, these ones are not going to do anything. Sid. Sid is definitely immediately... have you guys rested, right? Yeah, you did.
Yes.
He is... Why is...
We
oh,
did?
he's...
Why did I not have my full level of spells then when we
Because you
started?
fought the spiders before you...
That's
yeah.
right. That's right. Sorry. Okay.
No, all good.
Cool.
He is going to definitely moonbeam in the same direction, kind of pairing it with Tobias's flaming sphere. He is going to moonbeam anything that hopefully moves in that direction, and he is also going to head inside Aegon.
Like the moonbeam, does Aegon feel like that's a pretty good deterrent? Or are they still moving forward?
They are all still marching. There's hundreds of them. And this moonbeam is only about 10 feet wide.
Is Eldritch Blast, that's a verbal, correct?
You are currently not in the silence, so you could definitely cast Eldritch Blast if you want.
But I wouldn't be able to hit the guy up here.
You do not see him, no.
Okay. Aegon is going to move here first. He's going to target this guy. And he's going to Eldritch Blast him.
Actually, from where Aegon's standing, can he see the guy in the thing?
He cannot. Does your smoke prevent vision?
Actually, yeah. It's heavily obscured.
Okay, so you can't actually see him, Aegon.
Okay,
so you are currently in the smoke from the smoke bomb. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you could do it at disadvantage. Oh, I guess you wouldn't know it was there.
Yeah, he doesn't really know it's there.
That's right.
That's the thing. Yeah.
That's right.
He is going to shit.
Tough situation.
Yeah, for sure. So he was
Don't
here
shit here.
before.
Shit later.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. He was here. I will also cast Fireball.
Ooh, okay.
And I'll do it like in the herd of like the thick of everything.
Okay. Yep. Do you want to just use that as your cinematic action?
Yeah, I can.
Cool. Yeah. So you all see. Do you want to actually describe how this looks? Because I think this is probably, I think, the second time you've used this.
Yeah. So his eyes kind of glow red, and he's kind of panicked. His eyes glow red, and out of nowhere, out of the tip of his trident, a fireball shoots out. Kind of without him like wanting it to necessarily. So it shoots out, and it kind of to his surprise.
Very nice. As you send it out into the thick of things, you think, we'll say you can count pretty quickly, that you're able to obliterate about 12 of these things as you send your fireball into the thick of things. But just as kind of the smoke clears from this fire, you see more and more of them wash through.
Are they like cool twig blights and not looking back at the cool explosion?
They are.
While they
They
keep
are
going
definitely.
forward?
They are just moving forward. It is no Hollywood look back, unfortunately.
Mm.
So regular attack, I would come up to this guy. I'm gonna use green flame blade just in case something's with it.
Okay. Yeah, you can use Green Flame Blade. There's no verbal spells, or yeah, no verbal components. Everything in here now, by the way, as you approach this thing, it is dead silent. You do not hear anything.
14.
That's a hit. Just make sure you untarget yourself and the Great
Oh.
Cherry. Definitely doesn't give you any other effects, does it? No. Okay. Very nice. And yeah, with that, as you stab out, you do manage to take out this twig blight that's in front of you. But you think you hear more. Roll a perception check.
Oh, we wouldn't hear more.
Oh, I lied. Totally lied. You don't hear anything. Cool. Anything else?
Silence giveth, silence taketh away.
So, I already rolled it. So with that being hit, like I don't. There's like one back here. I don't see anything else down
You
here.
do not see anything.
Okay, so with his last 10 feet, he's gonna move here
Okay.
in between these guys to protect them.
All right. Cool.
And that's it.
Yep. I'm doing other things behind the scenes.
Gotcha.
Yeah, all good. All right. You see more of them approaching. Another one that comes through the doorway as well into the smoke. And it is just going to take some wild swings. This time at Tobias, but with disadvantage.
Wait, why
that
did
is
I
not
drop
going to be a hit.
concentration? What happened to my silence?
Fuck your silence.
No.
How long does the silence last?
A minute. It should.
It says 10 minutes. I'm
Yeah,
not
10 minutes.
sure entirely why it went away.
But it did.
But it did. But we'll say it's there.
Okay.
Yeah. It's definitely there.
I didn't do it.
With that, this guy, I just need to make it. There we go. I just have to keep switching between the scenes here. He is not going to be able to see you guys. You hear nothing because you're in the silence. Cool. That's what that's going to do. Awesome. Many things. Cool. All right. This thing is also... How far can you move? Awesome. Sorry, many things are happening.
We're
Like
gonna
playing
die.
chess with yourself, isn't it?
Kind of, yeah. Feels kind of bad. All right. Hey, we've gotten to something that's actually going to do something. Amazing. You see what appears to be nothing. Actually, I lied. You don't see it. You see nothing. But I will need a saving throw, a wisdom save from you, Dimitri.
From within the silence.
Not from within the silence.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
Got it.
All right. You feel all of a sudden like some sort of vines start to constrict around you, and you're not sure if it's hallucinations or they're actually vines, but you manage to kind of close your eyes and you look back and everything appears normal. You take no effect from whatever this was. Can you make a let's see here, we'll roll a d4. I'm just going to base it on the Discord layout. Train, can you make a strength save for me?
Oh, you jerk.
Sorry.
I love
Ah.
that old man strength. Come on.
Do you want to use
Inspiration.
your inspiration?
Yeah, I gotta use
Old
it here.
man strength.
Still no good. Damn it.
Unfortunately, as you're standing there, one of the vines that's kind of crawling and clawing its way on the ceiling lashes out at you. And as it does, it lifts you up 20 feet into the air. You're just outside the house, and you are currently restrained.
Row.
Where's he at? I wouldn't see him, would I?
No.
You would not. No.
Okay.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you are currently restrained by the vines themselves. It is now your turn, though, if you'd like to.
Right.
What you would like to do.
Well, on my turn, that smoke should dissipate. It's only one round.
Okay. I will go ahead and remove it.
What is the what is restrained exactly?
I love how we were just fighting in like pure blind death chaos for like 6
Oh, yeah.
seconds right
Yep.
there.
Restrained creature, you cannot move. Any attack rolls you do have disadvantage. You have disadvantage on dex saves as well.
And there's no way to okay, well, oh jeez, I really don't have much much I can do.
You can use, if you want, your cinematic action.
What size are the twig blights?
The ones that you've seen so far, and now as your smoke clears and they're starting to walk towards you, most of them appear to be the same size, and they are considered small creatures.
Okay. Let me just do a quick reference here. That would mean small. Cool. I will shoot my grapple hook at this one.
You now do see the druid that clearly cast the spell on you, Dimitri. Here.
Nala? Simba's wife?
Mm-hmm.
Definitely
Yeah.
Simba's wife.
All right. So basically, I'm trying to grapple that twig blight up to me.
Oh, okay. With your grappling hook. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to roll an attack roll? What do you add to that?
Plus, is that my dex modifier for
Yep.
my? +3. 11.
Unfortunately, you do not manage to make contact as you throw your grappling hook.
And with my cinematic action, I will use.
Ooh, some deck saves.
Yeah.
All right. What the hell? I rolled 2 nat 1s in a row.
Take
Nice.
shots.
5 thunder damage. As that rings out, both of the twig blights that are here go down. On a what's the DC on it? Does
10.
12 beat it?
Yeah.
Okay. 12 does beat it. Is it half or none?
None.
Okay. Unfortunately, the druid does not take any damage, but both twig blights are down. I'm going to delete them so that performance is not terrible.
Yeah, if I can't move, then that's my turn.
You can, if you want, you could try to break out of the restraints. Do you want to roll another strength save?
Actually, yes, I would like to try to break out.
You can only do so at the end of your turn anyway. So.
Okay. And
Uh,
while it is my turn, I'm gonna say the druid upstairs has the wooden staff we heard about.
I think you're in the cone of silence or the sphere of silence.
Oh shoot. Never mind, I'm not gonna say anything.
But can Aegon read lips?
No, not in this
Okay.
chaos. I think it was something like
that's
this,
the language
right?
I took,
Yeah.
right? Lip reading?
Do you have the observant feat?
All right. With that, Tobias is going to again move as his bonus action, move his flaming sphere into more of the twig blights, and he is going to, as a cinematic action, he kind of holds out his hands as he's holding back the tides of some of these twig blights, incinerating all of them in front of him. But again, more and more just keep piling on. As his actual action, he will use mirror image. And he is going to definitely back up, but he's not going into Cone of Silence.
It's cool.
Mercer.
All right.
Face to face with the druid. And as you come face to face, you see a wry smile come over her face. You are too late, outsiders. Winter Splinter will walk this earth soon enough.
All right. I'll just kind of give her like, I've heard this before. And I'll bonus action. Well, no, I can't. I will full actions Sacred Flame on her.
Oh.
Not Sacred Flame. Guiding Bolt. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm doing fucking Guiding Bolt on her
Guiding
ass.
Bolt. Get him.
Guiding Bolt. Let's do it. Let's get
Do
him.
it.
I got it.
Do it.
Kick his ass, Seabass.
Where are you, spell? There you are. Roll well.
That is a hit.
Hey.
As you send out your bolt, directly connecting with this druid in front of you, who you now know to be Simba's wife, you definitely feel that she is hurt by that,
Good.
both emotionally and physically.
Good. I hope she heard my comment about her anagram.
The circle of life.
And then I guess, you know what, while they're in there, I feel like they can kind of take care of anything that's going to be coming down. So I'm just going to rush up and just bum rush this chick and get up in her face.
Okay. What would you like to do as your cinematic?
Do I get so I'm trying to understand the cinematic. Do I get like
Basically,
a free spell
it's basically
essentially?
an extra action.
An extra action?
Yep.
Dope.
So you can choose to do like a single thing, like I'm gonna use another guiding bolt if you wanted to, or you could be like, I'm sending my like
I
flaming
don't have
sphere into this crowd of.
I don't have any spell slots for this, but what I would do is, I guess, just kind of put my spiritual weapon up with the rest of the flaming sphere and the moonbeam, but I don't have spell
Cool.
slots for that.
Okay. Yeah. No, you definitely can.
Okay.
Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. You
That's what I
definitely
do,
notice
just kind
it's
of
kind of
contribute
cutting.
to that.
Yeah. It's just cutting away as more and more of them come. To great effect. You seem to have a pretty good line of defense.
Right on.
Yeah. The Great Jerry. I feel like he would definitely do this. Is just going to come up here and open his door and look inside. As he does look inside, I'll just very briefly explain what he would see. There seems to be kind of a rich smell that washes out, and Aegon, you would definitely smell this, Sid, as well. And it's a rich smell of fermenting wine. I won't give the full description because none of you really see it, so we'll get there when we get there. But he's gonna say, like, he's just gonna stand there again with his axe. He doesn't see any more.
He doesn't see the one in the hallway down here?
Oh, I lied. Oh, he definitely sees. Oh, he's gonna run up to that and kill that. And he's definitely using his great. Oh, that's a nat 20.
What?
And
Nice.
he's definitely using his great weapon master attack that he has, because that is super powerful.
Overkill.
Yeah, he's not gonna need it. It is dead. He just like cuts it in half as all these twigs and splinters go sailing around. I'm curious how much damage he would do though. Maybe I'll just heal it just to see how much damage he would do, because I feel like it will be a lot. Let's see here. Let's simulate the nat 20.
He rolls all ones.
Could happen.
You
I'll
have to
a
take
roll,
all
so
shots if it's all ones.
All right, let's see. 33 points of damage.
Holy crap.
As he strikes down this twig blight. A little excessive, but to good effect. All right. That is not going to do anything. Sid, as again, he's just really focused on keeping his moonbeam there, and he is going to use a cinematic action to kind of move it over some of the twig blights as it just shines down and burns these vile creatures. He is going to look around. Train. He is actually going to use. Is he going to use this? Maybe. Yeah, he's going to heal you with a healing word as he sees that you're kind of tied up in this, healing you for 6 points of health. And
Huge.
he is definitely going to wild shape. What will he become? This is a great question. He is definitely going to become, I would think, a brown bear.
Nice.
Always a bear.
Always a bear. And he is a large bear at that.
Holy fuck, that's a big ass bear.
That's how big they are.
That's a big boy.
Bears are big.
Aegon, what would you like to do?
So my question is train is kind of like suspended how far up in the air?
20 feet.
Perfect. Aegon will come here.
Mhm.
He's going to target the druid.
Okay.
And he is going to Hexblade's Curse.
All right.
Is there a... I don't remember. Is there a feature for that?
Yeah, there is. It's under your features tab. Yeah, Hexblade's Curse. Very nice.
All right. And then he is going to Eldritch Blast him.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Is this druid on the ground the same one that you saw, Train, up top?
It is not.
Okay.
That is
just
a big
making
hit,
sure.
though.
I didn't think
Very nice.
so. I just wanted
It
to
is
verify.
Okay. And so when he hits him, it's the 6 plus... or did it already take it into account?
So you get +2 damage. Yeah, it definitely took that into account.
Well, it took +3, and then I get another +2, correct? I rolled a 6. I got +3 for the actual damage, and then another +2.
Oh, did not take it into account. No, might not have. That's actually just enough as she goes down.
Oh no! Okay. I was gonna bring him 10 feet closer under train, and then swipe at him with my.
If you want to do that as your cinematic action with this body of this druid, you definitely could.
Maybe it's like
I want to
coup
bring him.
d'etat or coup de grace.
He's
Coup de
gonna
grace,
bring
that's
them.
what it is.
He's going to slide him as he's dying, like 10 feet closer, and
Yeah,
the trident's just gonna like stick out and stab into his neck.
I gotta look that up.
Very
now.
nice. Yeah.
Brutal.
Anything else you'd like to do?
He
coup de
is
grace.
going to move.
I had it right the second time.
Here, and that'll be it.
Okay. All right. Nothing. Nothing. Nothing.
Am I still trapped in my web?
You are.
God damn it.
Shit. Okay.
Fortunately. You think that they have a pretty good grasp on you. You would hear, again, more of these things starting to walk out. Can it make it here? It can. Oh, that's where you're standing. It can make it to right next to you, although it cannot attack you. Because it ran too far. Nothing. This one is going to also move. This one is, again, another one coming in the hallway of where the Great Jerry is. And I would say with his cinematic action, he would have a held action. That is not enough for a hit, though, fortunately. And that is it. We're back to you, Train. Actually, in this case, since there's, again, a couple of you, let's see. 4, who's number 4 on my list? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, as the house, like all the vines in this house, again, strike out. It is targeting the Great Jerry this time. I'm going to use his inspiration. That's not one.
Damn.
Unfortunately, the Great Jerry is also restrained by these vines as he's lifted basically to the ceiling.
Spoke too soon in Discord chat, man. Damn. I just need to leave Cooley's characters alone. Just not say anything to them or talk to them at all.
Tobias is again going to move his flaming sphere. As he does, he is going to he's going to reach out to you, Mercer, and say, "Get their druid." And he's going to cast invisibility on you.
Cool.
Dope.
So you are now invisible. With that, you see he's just controlling his flaming sphere, and he kind of just reaches out and gives you this invisibility.
Did you skip my turn?
I definitely did. What would you like to do?
Gonna throw an explosive surprise. Here.
The burrito supreme.
All right. Explosive surprise. That is an 18 save somehow.
Well, I am gonna do it again.
Okay.
It's really all.
That is a 5.
That's gonna be a hit.
All right. Ooh.
Nice.
11 points of damage. Yeah, this thing just goes down as you chuck some things at it. Did you want to roll that save again to see if you can become unrestrained?
Big money. 14.
Ooh, good question. That is not enough, unfortunately, as these vines just kind of constrict and tighten. You do think if you stay restrained in this way, you will start to hurt. It will start to hurt as they constrict on you. All right. With that, Mercer, what would you like to do?
Okay. So I know that there's baddies coming out of this door over here.
Mm-hmm.
There's baddies coming down by this door.
Correct.
Where in the top floor? I'm guessing the druid is around right here, because in relation
That's
to
where
where
you
the
last saw him. Yeah.
right. Okay.
Yeah,
So I would
that's where
assume he
I
would-
was where
Yeah.
I dropped a bomb to throw myself back and get hurt. That's exactly where I dropped the bomb.
So I'm not gonna run through baddies. So 25. I can get to this door.
That's the stables that you guys were in.
Oh, that's the stables. Oh well,
Yep.
then I would have done that. I ran
yeah,
the wrong way.
You would. Yeah, you would know that. Yeah.
Okay.
All good. We'll just say that didn't happen.
Sure. Then I guess I'll just run down and I'll hit this door. Then the only one I haven't seen people go through,
Okay.
and it's open.
Yeah, it is. That's when I'll give you this description. As you enter, again, the fermenting wine smell washes over you, and you see 4 enormous wooden casks. Each one is 8 feet wide and 12 feet tall. You see a wooden staircase in the center of the room that climbs to a 10-foot high wooden balcony. It seems to cling to the south wall. There's 4 windows set at the balcony's level. Stacked against the wall, underneath the balcony, are old, empty wine barrels with the Wizard of Wine's label burned into their sides. The balcony climbs another 5 feet as it continues west and east as well. There's doors that lead to the winery's upper level on the balcony's level. Underneath the balconies, on the floor that you're at right now, you see several doors, some of which already hang open. And beneath the sloping roof, you do see what appears to be a single raven that is sitting in the rafters. They seem to watch you with great interest. As you enter, however, something is happening to you because out of the corner of your eye in the upper left-hand side of the balcony, you see what appears to be another druid of sorts. And as you enter the room, they will release a spell at you as you want to roll another wisdom save for it.
Sure.
You like wisdom saves. And how far did you
Yeah.
move? You moved from here to
I
here.
moved 25 feet.
So it is difficult terrain. So we'll say with your cinematic action, you can kind of run through. Unfortunately, that is not enough.
Do I have inspiration? Did I already use it? I think I already used it, didn't I? Can't remember if I did or
I
not.
don't
I think
think
Aegon
you
and
did.
I
You
used
have.
ours. Yeah.
Huh?
You
I think
can have
Aegon and I
saves.
used ours.
You can have
I
saves.
have not used mine. No, I haven't used mine.
Then I'll use my inspiration on that save then.
Okay.
I don't remember if I did, honestly.
No, that's okay. I don't either. So we'll just say you didn't. That's fine.
Hey, there
That's
we go.
better.
That's better.
That is enough. Once again, you feel what feels like vines tightening around you, but again, you blink your eye and nothing happens. That's when, again, you see that druid on the upper level, surrounded by what appears to be 2 twig lights, but bigger. And she, from the top, she from the top, kind of looks at you and says,
Wait,
"It
I'm
will
invisible.
be." Oh. Ooh. Oh, but wait, actually, why did I forget you were invisible? That wouldn't happen
Tobias
then,
made me
unless,
invisible.
one sec, it might still happen actually. This.
Damn it, Tobias. False sense of security.
Yeah, let me just confirm.
Sorry, before we get like full down this rabbit hole here, I just remembered that.
Yeah, no.
I'm invisible.
Okay.
And the door was already open, so I didn't open the door.
Nope, you're right. That wouldn't. She would not see you.
Dope.
Yeah.
Where would she be in relation to this room?
So the upper floor,
like up here?
She's like up here.
Okay.
On the balcony up above. And yeah, you notice that she is holding a staff as well. And she's kind of pointing towards where you're at right now.
The open door, yeah. Okay. Are these steps right down here?
That is a stairway. It appears, well, you're not sure. It appears to lead downward.
appears to lead downward.
Yeah.
That's not where I need to go either. But if I see her, can I use my action then to dash and try to get
Sure.
into this room a little bit more? Is it
Yeah.
difficult terrain all through
It
this
is.
room?
It is, yeah.
Okay. So I guess I would just move down into this area down here.
Okay.
So I'm kind of like behind the cask, so she can't really see me, but I can see if anything goes past towards the room.
All right.
That'll be my turn, I guess.
All right. And you are invisible, so I need to put that on you so that I can actually. Oh, it is on you.
Real quick, what's the caution sign on Aegon?
It's just an effect that you have on you. I already added it to my notes. I need to change the image. When they upgraded to
Okay.
V10, they moved some image paths, and it's supposed to be an image, but the path is wrong. So
What is it, or do I need to know?
it's your Hexblade's Curse.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
That you're using. Yeah, it just tracks to make sure that like you still have it. The Great Jerry is going to attack this thing with Great Weapon Master Fighting. That is unfortunately not going to do it. But as a cinematic action, he is just going to wildly swing. That is actually going to be a hit. With that, he will kill another Twigblade.
Would I have heard him kill that behind the door,
Yeah,
to the door behind
definitely.
me? Okay.
Yeah. Okay, nothing. Sid is kind of going to run.
Can he break?
Out.
Can
Oh.
Jerry break his restraints at the end of his turn?
Oh, yeah, he's definitely going to try. That is enough, actually, as he is no longer restrained. Unfortunately, he is going to take some fall damage.
I know you're remembering a lot, so I'm just trying to keep track of all this stuff.
All good, perfect. Yeah, Sid is going to kind of come out here, and he's like basically just growling at all these twig blights that are coming in, hopefully trying to scare them off. With that, I would just say he's going to hold an action for now. Nothing. Aegon, what would you like to do?
Aegon is going to move under train.
Okay.
What can I move?
I think you're on the measure tool, probably.
Yeah, but it won't let me select the. Oh, there it goes. Okay. And then he is going to unleash a Eldritch Blast.
Mm-hmm.
No, yeah, Eldritch Blast at the vines that are holding him.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll the Eldritch Blast.
I can't select a token.
You can just roll a d20.
Okay.
Yep.
Did it roll? No?
I didn't see anything come through yet.
When he was first.
Nice. Great. As you...
I don't know why it's rolling a ton of them. I apologize.
That's okay.
Those were very good rolls.
Yeah, they're great rolls. We'll take the first one.
Can he use those for his next rolls as well?
Yes.
Just hold on to them like a bank.
As you blast the vines away with the nat 20, I'll say that you don't even need to roll damage. You do manage to blast the vine that's holding Train. Unfortunately, however, he does go tumbling down 20 feet.
But that's why I was underneath of him. Can I do like something to catch him?
Yeah, it's your cinematic action. Absolutely. You want to roll a dex save? See if you can
make it sexy. Train, can you have like one leg sort of like pointing straight up and one bent over as he catches you?
Can I also roll a dex save during this?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
Yeah, you don't want me to roll a dex save on this.
It's to see if you can catch him or not.
Okay. Aegon would probably like shoot that and then like run after Mercer instead of like trying to catch him.
I'm invisible.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's invisible.
Oh, you are invisible. Okay, you're right, and I wouldn't see him either. So yeah, then I'll just try to catch him.
All right.
What do you want to roll?
Dex save. Or just a dex check, I guess, rather.
Maybe...
Like an acrobatics check would be fine. Okay. You do manage to land not as gracefully as you would have wished. You do take 2 points of damage from your fall, but you are no longer restrained.
Thank God.
Which is big for sure.
Yeah. And then I have bonus action, correct?
You do. Yep.
With my bonus action, I'm going to touch train and do the expeditious retreat.
Okay.
Give him some extra movement.
Very nice.
Hell yes.
I think that gives him. Yeah, you can take the dash action as a bonus action, but I think you can already do that, right? Because your
I
cunning
could.
action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you can? Okay. Then I will do that to myself.
Okay. Just target yourself and yeah, use it on yourself. And I'll uncheck the spell slot that you used for. All right.
All right, and then I'm gonna move up to here. Actually, I'm gonna move up to Jerry.
Okay.
That'll be in my turn.
Okay. Great. Nothing. Many nothings.
Oh, I don't like many nothings.
Train. What would you like to do? You are free.
I'm
Hey,
like
guys,
right
well
on.
done. You're welcome.
Yeah, I was just gonna
I
stick
will
my head
say
out of the cone of silence and say thank
within-
you.
Within about you think another 6 seconds, the twig lights will reach the house,
Oof.
aka within 1 round.
All right.
But
Well,
you do see. I mean, there's a spiritual weapon cutting them away. There's a flaming sphere, a moonbeam that's burning down on them with, bright light. But it is not enough. They
When
are.
we
How many
killed the
more do we
first
see?
druid,
did anything happen?
yeah, did anything happen? Did it
Not that
change
you
in
could
the?
tell.
Okay.
Train is seeing that his comrades have decided to stick around. Train is gonna grapple hook the banister there and go back up onto the second floor where he saw the druid the first time.
Okay. One second here. All right. You should be able to. Do you see the image? You should be able to click, I think, on the little door symbol.
I don't have a door symbol, no.
Oh. What about now? Is there a door symbol? No. Let me try one more time. What about now?
Nope.
Interesting. Okay, I'll just press it.
Hey, real quick, I apologize. Is there any way instead of expeditious retreat, I can do divine favor?
Um.
I know it's kind of a like out
Sure.
of turn. And
Yeah, that's fine. Well, that's fine. Yep. So divine favor. Okay. Extra 1d4. I'll just put that on. So it's tracked. What would you like to do, Train? You should be on the second floor.
Yeah, I am now. My my torch went out.
Oh.
How long is a torch supposed to last?
Torch is supposed to last time.
I feel like we
Let's
haven't been here that long.
No, I don't think so either. 1 hour. No. I will add it back to you. Seems like that's the second effect that didn't last as long as it should have. So I will look into that. There you go.
Correct. Okay.
Nickel for every time I heard that.
That's the only downside with the latest upgrade.
Yeah. I'm not moving. Select token.
And honestly, it's not terrible in Firefox either. There's a few things that that seem to be like not showing up, but
The only thing that you probably won't get is like the scene images.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Like,
the only thing that I've really noticed is the big issue.
The game is saying that it's Tobias's turn. It won't let me move.
That's weird.
The game has become sentient.
The game has become sentient. No, I see what it's done. I think that's why your torch expired. It kicked you from the initiative tracker.
He no
Ah.
longer exists.
Yeah,
There you go.
I-
That's why your torch expired.
I wasn't fighting anymore.
Yeah. What would you like to do?
All right. Is movement still difficult up here?
It is, unfortunately.
All right. So that means that I only have, what, 15 feet of movement?
Yeah.
All right. I will dash for this.
You do see what appears to be some stairs.
Okay.
As you open the door, make a whiz save for me.
At least it's better than my strength.
Nice.
Again, you grit your teeth and do feel like, again, you're similar to what Dimitri's feeling, where you get kind of constricted. But again, you grit your teeth and do not feel the effects of it. Give me 1 second, though, because one more thing is going to happen.
Yeah.
No more
make another-
fangs.
Make another dex save for me.
Oh no. At least my dex is even better, but there. Come on.
Okay. As I'm going to describe it from your point of view, Dimitri. No, sorry, Aegon. As you're standing below the loading dock, all of a sudden you feel like some drips of water, and then a wave of water comes crashing out of the top of the loading dock. And Train, what you see is this wave coming towards you as it kind of goes like this out into the loading dock area as this guy has cast Tidal Wave. You do not take a ton of damage because you did succeed on your save. You take 6 points of damage, and just as the water starts to wash over you, you feel like you're about to lose your footing, but you manage to grab on to maybe the door frames and hinges, and you are all good. You do not actually even get moved.
Awesome.
There's like waist-high water for like a couple seconds that just washes over you.
Is there any effect on anyone else?
No.
Okay.
Purely cinematic at that point.
Gotcha.
Did I finish my movement? Okay, I still have 5 movement in my dash.
You have your dash, so you have like 10 feet of movement left in your dash.
Okay, come here.
That is when you see the same druid who clearly cast that spell on you here in the corner.
All right, let's try this again then. With
Roll a
my
perception check, actually.
Okay. All right.
I only asked because of reasons.
16.
Nothing happens.
That's as maybe a number as they get. That's. Okay. Well, I'm gonna use my cinematic action.
Mm-hmm.
And I will throw an explosive surprise. This time, I'm not gonna hit myself.
That's always ideal. Dex save?
Yeah.
16.
That's a pass.
All right.
God damn it. Yeah, that's my turn.
You still have, did you use your action?
My action was the grapple hook.
The grapple. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Turn.
Tobias is going to retreat as he sees these blights coming towards him. He's actually going to push. That's as far as he can go. He's actually going to dash past you, Aegon, and he will get there. And he is going to that will be kind of his cinematic action as he's kind of running past and clawing his way past all of you. And he is going to actually place I'll try not to catch sit in it, a grease spell as he like just to try to slow down anyone moving in. And again, he's moving the fire throughout the vineyards, burning more and more of these twig blights. Mercer.
Is this door open right here?
It is.
Okay. I'm still invisible, so I'm gonna use. Let's see. 15 feet of movement to get over here. I can't really see too much in that room. And she's over
You
here,
do see.
correct?
You do see what, like something definitely jutting out. It appears to be some sort of staircase as well.
Inside this room here,
Exactly.
going up.
It goes down.
It goes down. Damn it! I need to go up, and all these staircases go down. All right. So
sorry, I would say the staircase.
because this staircase you said went down.
So I would say that with your position here, you could see that this side leads up.
Can he not see where he is now? The one's like.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He can see this leading up.
That this leads up. Okay, well then
This
that's what I
side
would have
leads
done.
down. Yeah.
Can you
Oh,
see
I
where
do.
I'm pinging, Jeff?
Sorry. One sec. Go ahead. Ping again.
Can he not see
Yeah,
that?
he sees that. Yeah, he sees that.
Okay.
These stairs here, you would see these as well. Like there's stairs right here that lead up.
Okay, yeah, that
the
lead
balcony.
up to this door right here. Okay.
But yeah, from there you would see that like when you were first walking past, you looked straight on. You would not see, like you would see the stairs going down.
Okay.
But this side, 100% goes up.
All right. Well, if I would have seen that, then I will use my dash action, my movement, and my dash to get all the way up. I don't know how far up it is.
Okay. With that, I will move you here.
Boop.
And you are at 15. You are going up, right?
Yes, sir.
Let's see here.
15. And then I guess I can use my cinematic for another 15, right? Instead of using my dash.
That thing.
My movement for 15. Cinematic for 15.
I'm seeing if I can move you here. Give me 1 second. If
Oh, you're
not,
fine.
I'll have to move you manually. Yeah, I have to move you manually. Okay, that's fine. So, yeah, you can definitely make it to the top of the stairs.
With my full movement and cinematic action,
Yep.
I guess.
Yep.
All right.
You're basically barreling up the stairs, and I will do this.
Then I guess I will use my dash action.
Okay.
Let's see. Yes. Then I'll
Great.
use my dash action for another. I can't move. It's not my turn.
It's not your turn. Let's try that again. You had a 19 initiative. There you are. Okay. You had a 19. Perfect. Let's make it your turn. There you go.
And then I go up here.
Yep.
Cool.
Amazing.
Can I
So
see?
again, from there, as you're looking around, you see exactly what Train does. Yeah, actually, that's all you see. You see a druid, as well as two larger, what look like twig blights, but just bigger, there in the corners.
And I see Train right here.
You do.
Hey.
Hey, buddy.
Train is in front of you. Hey, Sid.
Welcome back. All right. Well, that's my entire action, so that's where I'm at.
All right. Cool.
Hey guys.
Hey.
We're almost
We need
dead.
your
Hello.
help. Video off.
We're
Yeah,
so
Almost
screwed.
dead.
We're so
Yeah.
screwed.
We're so screwed.
We're being attacked by an army
Why
of
do,
shrubs.
why do I hear this every session? We're
An
so
army
screwed.
of shrubs.
Oh,
Okay, there's
no.
hundreds
This
of
time,
them.
there's literally hundreds.
And there's no Knights of Knee. All right.
No
None.
Knights of Knee. Not a
No
single
Knights
flesh
of Knee.
wound.
All right. The Great Jerry is he can't see, can he? He cannot. He is gonna light a torch and hold it out. He doesn't have a torch because he dropped all his stuff. I think, right? No, he didn't.
That was
Did he?
Aegon.
No.
That was Aegon.
Aegon.
He has a backpack. Did he put his stuff in his backpack, or does he just not have anything?
Backpack.
He put it in his backpack, but he does not have, unfortunately. Yeah, he does not have a torch, so he can't see in here. So he is just gonna stay right there. He's gonna hold an action. All right. Nothing. Sid,
We give
I don't
Jerry
know if
some
you
shit.
can you. I don't know if you can see the scene or not. I don't know if you can see the stream or if you're able to log in or not.
I'm trying right now, and you said it's plants?
Yeah. So I'll
Yeah.
just quickly explain the scene. They met a individual who basically told them not to go to the winery and instead go into come help the Martikovs. They're held up in this cabin in the woods. We need your help, basically. They're all wounded. They're all sick. We barely survive with our lives from the winery. So with that, you went
We went to the winery.
You went to the cabin. The cabin, you met a character named Davian, Davian Martikov. And with that, what did I just unplug? That's fine. With that, you saw Davian, as well as all the people within the cabin, were all sick and ill. And Davian basically told you that the druids and the wildling people, aka the have been trying to take over his rich land, the vineyards land, for a while. And you learn that Davian is the father of Erwin. Erwin being the barkeep, the tavern keep of the Blue Water Inn. And with that, you set out towards the winery trying to recover, or you were told about a staff that seems to control these twig blights that this druid potentially would have, and Train and Dimitri have found it. The problem is, as soon as they arrived at the winery, the house and all the vineyards are covered in this thick, these thick black vines, and it smells like there's a smell in the air, which you now know to be something called crow poison. Although you don't know exactly what it does, but there's like incense sticks everywhere. And that's pretty much where you're at. There's a new thing as part of this combat called a cinematic action, because there's basically hundreds and hundreds of these vine blights running towards you through the vineyards. Basically what that means, you get an extra action as part of your turn.
Yeah, so we weren't lying about the whole shrubbery thing. Like, there are literally hundreds. Like, a farm is attacking us, essentially.
I'm breaking
Yep.
a little.
Yeah, well, you're kind of breaking up a bit.
Yeah, you're breaking up a bit.
There's not a big target. Yeah. Sorry, it might be really tough. There's not like a singular big target.
Not at the moment. You're currently outside, although within one turn they're going to make it to you. So I was thinking you would probably try to back up. Unless you would not do that in bear form. That's up to you.
Or if you got, like, plant spell. Talk to him.
Yeah,
try to
I mean,
reason with
if
him.
there was a big target, I would probably try to blight them. Because I have a blight scroll, but it's high level. But if there's not a big target, then I don't think I have a lot. I mean, could I? I don't remember if I.
We did rest.
Yeah, you do have
Fair.
you do have some spell slots
Yes, I
left.
would dump a spike growth into a big crowd
Nice.
something.
Yeah.
Your cinematic action doesn't actually cost
Sorry, I
you
think it's
anything.
going to be
Yeah, I think
Yep.
his internet is not great.
too jumpy for me to contribute.
Yep, that's okay. Maybe just listen along.
Yeah, it's
we can
going to be
definitely do
really
that.
tough for me with the internet.
We'll definitely do that.
Well, now-
I will
okay.
drop you out of bear form, and that's what we'll do. We will use a spike growth as your kind of free action. And with that, I would think you probably want to back up a little bit away from all these impending blights that are coming. With that, it is the druid's turn upstairs.
And for
And
Train to
he-
die.
Let's hope not.
Train doesn't know that Mercer's like standing right behind him.
He says, the prophet, he shall see this world in ruins. Let the vines grow old on the stone, and the people know we laid them low. I am the heir to the devil's throne. And with that, he is going to use something interesting. He is going to use the spell.
Don't cast that spell.
The spell. Make another deck save, both of you, actually.
Don't cast that spell, bro. Come on.
Big rolls.
Definitely big.
Woo!
Ooh, not a big roll. Okay.
Mercer, I
Can
need your help.
piggyback off of his.
Let's see what happens here. I rarely roll this dice. Well, let's roll this dice. Oh, that's interesting.
Curse roll?
But I get advantage because I'm invisible, right?
Oh,
That's how that works.
unfortunately, not on this one. That is 19 points of damage if you did not succeed. And half of that, so 8 points of damage for you, Train. This area now, this 20-foot radius, I'll mark it on the map. We'll say kind of extends out like this. Probably extend one north as well, so I'll move it, but there it goes. This is double difficult terrain. Double difficult terrain, as basically spikes and even more vines come shooting up through the floorboards at you both. That's why you take so much damage. It is very difficult to move here now. With that, that's all that he's going to do. I don't want to say that's all he's going to do, but that's all he's going to do. Aegon, what would you like to do?
Aegon will move here and then shoot up the tunnel. Like where he sees Train go up.
You don't see Train.
I saw Train like
Yeah, he left up into the loft if that's what you want to do. Yeah?
Yeah. I'm going up into the loft. Yeah.
Okay. So that will take all of your movement to do.
How far is it?
The ceiling is 10 feet high, but you have to move 5 feet just even out itself, and it's all difficult terrain here.
But he can fly, so he can go up the shaft total.
Mm-hmm.
So 5 feet and then 10 feet up, and then any movement outside of that would be
even flying here. There's vines everywhere covering this house.
It would take everything.
It would take, like, you have 30 feet of movement, right? So it takes in difficult terrain. It takes double the movement to move. So if you want to make it into the loft, it takes 15 feet of movement. So I would use all of your movement.
Okay, that's fine.
Yep. So let me move you there. You have a 13. So give me 1 second. I got to add you back to the combat tracker. Cool. All right.
Where is the?
There you go.
Do I see the?
You do see a druid there. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You also see those two larger twig blights.
Can you move the stream?
Yeah, I don't see a druid.
What's going on with the stream?
The stream is still on the first floor, but pretty much everyone's on the second floor.
I see. Okay. I'll do that. Hopefully that'll.
Perfect. Yep.
I don't see a druid. I see the two large.
Yeah, there's not a token there for it.
Oh, there you go. You could be able to see him now. That's where the other druid is.
All right, so he will fire off a. I hate that my melee character is an Eldritch Blast cannon, but
Eldritch Blast is the Warlock staple.
It is. I will shoot off an Eldritch Blast. Why is it not showing?
Good roll. Come on. That is a miss, unfortunately.
That is a miss. Okay, so I guess I will have to just roll that again. I don't have another. Oh, ooh. Actually,
Inspiration?
no.
You do have inspiration.
You know,
Did you want to use it?
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
All right.
But God, I wish I could just roll a different thing altogether. Actually, it won't let me.
Roll a d20.
Okay, yeah, I'll roll a d20. Because regardless, I'm gonna roll this next one the same.
Nice.
That's
Oh!
20.
Plus
All right.
6, which won't matter. And then
So
I
yeah,
will
go and
do.
roll a d10. Do you
Pew
have
pew
the
to
thing
the
that
face.
do you have the thing that adds your charisma mod
Charisma?
or no? I don't think he does.
I do. I do have agonizing blast. I have agonizing
yeah,
blast
okay,
in the
yeah.
grasp of Hadar.
Charisma mod. Okay, so it's +3. So you do 8 plus 10. Do 18 points of damage as you blast this druid.
There we
Very
go.
nice.
Okay, and I'm bringing him 20, or I'm sorry, 10 feet closer to me.
Okay.
And then as a cinematic, I'm gonna cast Fireball.
Okay.
And it
Yeah.
should hit all 3.
Give me 1 second here.
Hey. Nice.
You want to go and roll a d100 for me?
Yeah.
Because many things might happen here.
There is volatile wine.
You've killed Train.
Oh, I killed Train?
Well,
No.
you may.
Why?
Bruh,
You're
nice.
not in the.
Okay. So
Nice.
69. Gig.
First
Yeah,
one, then the other, right?
Yep.
Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh.
Okay.
Jeff, I swear to God.
What?
If you kill me right now.
This whole place is
No.
going up, dude.
No.
It's a powder keg
yeah,
waiting to
as
blow.
you unleash your fireball, you send it out and expecting to hit just the druid and the 2 blights. Instead, an eruption coming from the wine vats themselves. I'll reveal them now so you can see them. Every single one of these twig blights is dead.
Jesus.
Hopefully you can see them.
Nice.
There is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 of them.
So Aegon's level 7.
The other ones, both the bigger blights go down as well. And so does the druid. Every single thing in your fireball goes down. And just when a moment of clarity washes over you, you think using both of your fireball spells from this bargain given to you by Madame Eva has infected your mind with something. You feel that the madness itself is starting to creep into your subconscious.
I thought it was if I used a third one.
That is the addition. That's another thing. So you're not entirely sure what it is going to do to you yet. But
Gotcha. Okay.
You just feel like some madness starts to creep in.
Okay, gotcha.
But you obliterate every one of these.
Ruh-roh. Well, that's okay.
They are all. No, that is really good.
Yeah, I was worried.
That is a big play. And I would say with that, Train, you would notice now that as you look over the balcony into these vats as well, you see more of them.
Damn.
Now that you kind of know what to look for. They don't know that they've been spotted, so they're pretty dumb. These guys are all dead. As this druid goes down, you do notice an anger washes over Asmardius's face. And you think in a brief moment as you look towards him, it's both anger, but a lot of sadness as well. You think that there was definitely connection between the druid that has just gone down and Asmardius. But
where's
do we see the
Asmardius?
staff? Wait,
You guys
do
don't
we see the
see.
staff?
you don't see him.
Oh.
Do we see the staff though that he dropped?
The druid. Yes, yeah, that druid staff is right here.
Is Aegon up, or is he like with the dropping the fireball and everyone like him like freaking out with the madness? Is he unconscious or like?
Nope, you're not unconscious. It's just more of a like, like a flavor thing for now. But there is an actual
Gotcha.
effect to it, but you're not sure what it is yet. But it's more of a flavor thing.
Okay, so he's gonna call out, grab the staff and let's go.
All right. What would you like to do, Train?
I will say you're looking at the wrong staff, and grapple to this point here.
Okay.
Are these things
You can just yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely do that as you go Batmaning across the balcony.
Perfect. Okay, and I am going to
He looks very angry. And you kind of notice the staff is starting to glow with darkness, if that makes any sense.
yeah.
It's starting to like you see
It's
kind of this
eating.
smoke around the staff.
It's eating the light around it. Yeah. Okay. I am going to shocker here. Explosive surprise.
All right.
You know what?
To stay.
Yeah, actually,
Okay.
yeah. Okay, yeah. I'm
That's
gonna
what you're
do
gonna
it. Yeah, right there.
18, unfortunately.
Damn it. Does it hit that twig blight down there?
Oh, it definitely would. 16.
Screw you guys. I'm going home. Okay. Well, with my what can I do with my bonus action? Not really much. Got a little bit of movement. Damn it. I'm screwed.
Situation.
Yeah. That's my turn.
All right.
All right. So that spike growth is down, right? Because that druid died.
It is not.
That druid did not die.
The one that oh shit. All right. So I guess
As
I'm just
you
gonna
claw your way through the spikes that are from the ground underneath you, that's when you see him. He is there in the corner.
All right.
If you zoom in on his token, you can kind of see what he looks like.
Yeah.
Okay. Just side note, I just found out that my grappling hook can be used with cunning action, so it can be my main action or my bonus action. That's
that
awesome.
changes a lot.
Yeah, so much more useful.
All right, Mercer, what'd you like to do?
All right. Since I'm invisible, I'm going to hit him with a guiding bolt with advantage. Correct?
Do it. You have hidden feet or the hidden effect. So yeah, absolutely, you have advantage. Oh, I was almost a nat 20, but that's a hit. Oof. And as your guiding bolt sails forward, he does appear to be pretty wounded. But yeah, he is standing true.
For my cinematic action, since I hit him with a guiding bolt, I should have advantage on my next guiding bolt.
You do. Because he has guiding bolt on him. So you can absolutely guiding bolt him a second time if you'd like. That's another hit. Woo.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
All right. With that, yeah, he is starting to look wounded as you just come around. And with your guiding bolt, I just imagine all of like the difficult terrain that's kind of in the path between you and he, all the vines and spikes. There's just like a clear channel that your guiding bolt creates. And yeah, to great effect.
And then I'm going to move back there.
Okay.
You've literally killed me. I'm the only person they can see now.
Fine. You crybaby.
They could probably see me a little bit.
No.
These ones are not going to do anything. The great Jerry is going to come upstairs. Let's see.
If I die, I'm blaming you.
It's okay. If I died, I was gonna blame you.
Where? Why did
All right, well, that's fair then. That's fair. Cool.
So, by this time, all of your companions would be upstairs as well.
Here's a secret. Jeff brought me in just to kill all of you.
Why the fuck are there so many blights?
Yeah. They were hiding in the
Because-
wine.
And
I
that's
killed them though. They're dead.
That's
You killed the ones on that half of the room.
That is affirmative. You did do that on that
Mhm,
half of the room,
mhm.
but there is
mean-
unfortunately more vats.
Here's the secret. I have
Mm-hmm.
unlimited fireballs.
He does.
Wait, do we skip Sid's turn?
We did. That's why I'm going back. Yep.
Okay.
We also skipped Tobias. That's why I'm going back to Tobias. So Tobias, by this time, would be up here. He's going to come up. I would imagine you share with him what's going on. He is going to send out. He is going to drop concentration on the invisibility, obviously, at this
Well,
time.
I would have dropped it when I
but
attacked.
he's but
Yeah.
he's going to stop trying to concentrate on it, and he is going to send out a flaming sphere, which just incinerates all 4 of these twig blights
Nice.
that are down here. He's going to do that as cinematic action. 2, 3, 4.
Do we know what his portents are?
Yes. Yes.
Train, pay attention to this. If you get smacked, call out a fucking portent.
I just rolled them, so I'll put them in the chat so you guys have them.
I don't know
There
what
you
that
go.
means.
Yeah, I don't know what
can
that
use
means
it-
either.
You can you
So-
can use it as basically like a lucky feat. So you can
Yeah.
decide that instead of if the monster swings at you and it's a 20,
Right.
Jeff has to say that it's a 20, but not necessarily if it hits or not. You can decide I want to know use portent, use 7, or you can say hey Jeff says the monster's going to attack you. I use my portent, it hits as a 3.
Yep. Exactly.
Beautiful.
Gotcha.
So keep that in mind. That is very useful. For his actual action, I'll just say actually, I'll let him do his bonus action just to move, and he'll just incinerate these twig blights that are remaining at the bottom.
I think my audio is okay for a minute.
Oh, nice. Welcome back.
Do I have
It's
any
actually-
spell slots left?
You do, and it is your turn anyway, because I
Yeah.
skipped you last turn.
Yep. I've been listening.
So
Is
there you
there
go.
anything I can of that mess? Do I have 5th level spells? Because I think I have Dispel prepared if we do.
You do not have, like you are not
level.
currently
Okay.
5th level yet.
Okay. Does anyone need healing?
Yes, most definitely Train and Mercer.
So, can I dump? I think I have a healing spirit prepared. I have it
Oh
on D&D
yeah.
Beyond. Can I dump a healing spirit near them?
Healing Spirit. Let me. It's not in your character sheet,
Concentration,
but-
it stays in one area, and as long as they are within that area, each round they gain like 1d6.
If
HP.
it's not, I have it on D&D
Yeah, I got it.
Beyond.
I got it here. Cool. I'll put it right there. I don't think. Oh, I do. I even have an effect for that. Wow. Cool. So you heal for. Ooh, good. 5 points of HP
Nice.
out of a 6.
And
Pretty good.
and so whenever they jump through it, they can get
Yep.
that. One of them can get that. And then
So you do have a
yeah.
cinematic action as well, which again is basically a free action if you want to do something else.
um,
Doesn't cost you a spell slot or anything.
It does not.
so I can do a spell that doesn't cost a spell slot?
Yep.
Oh shit!
That's part of the
Um,
cinematic action.
Can I
This
do?
is the Michael Bay encounter,
This,
okay?
yeah,
This is what
exactly. I
this is.
wanted this to be
Yeah.
like an epic, like things, everything's fucking coming in. You
Yeah.
guys are blasted and
So
shooting.
I'll put up my archer form, so I'll go all like cosmic.
Cool.
And I'll say something along the lines of like, "You're abominations of nature, like fuck you, druids," and I'll shoot whoever I can see with an archer blast.
Okay, you would have to come inside.
Should I not do that? Would you guys advise against me not doing that?
It's definitely a good call. If
I
you
mean,
if you have the
you
movement,
could-
it's a good
he
move.
had-
You have advantage on the attack against him because I hit him with a guiding bolt.
I'll come inside and blast. I don't want to leave my people behind.
Okay. Do you want to roll a d20? You don't have dice with you, probably, right?
No, I just have Discord up. So
cool. I will roll. Does somebody want to roll for him? I don't want to roll for him and give him a bad roll.
I've been rolling like
So
shit, so I'm not gonna roll for him.
Quick
Aegon
question.
should do it.
Mhm.
Oh well, I will. But cinematic rolls, you said don't use the spell slot.
Nope.
Does it use one of my fireball slots?
It
Because...
does. In that
Okay.
case, well, okay. So slots, no, but effects, yes.
Okay.
Because yeah, it's
What do
tied.
you want me to roll?
Just a d20.
yeah,
Ooh,
first
okay.
With
Alright,
advantage. A d20 with
With
advantage.
advantage.
Ooh.
Nice.
That's a hit. So with
Nice.
that, let's see here. That actually might be enough, but let's see.
I think it's 1d8 plus my
Do
whiz.
it. Do it. Do it.
Oh, it came up as a critical. That's not what it was. Let's try that again.
Yes, it was.
I would love the druid
game
to
wouldn't
kill
lie.
the druid.
That is 10 points of damage. He is looking very wounded, but he is still alive.
And it's his turn?
You already
Yeah, I
went,
think that's
correct,
it.
Mercer?
Oh,
With
it's
your
my
guiding
turn?
bolts. Yeah,
No,
you went with your guiding bolts, so now it is his turn.
Yes.
He is going to charge up to you. And as he does, he's charging up towards you, Train. As he does, he swings his weapon. 13? Not enough, I don't think.
Do I get to use the portent? It's not enough though, no.
Not enough. He is going to swing his staff one more time.
Can I use the portent now?
Sure.
Yes. This is the time to use it.
And he's been thrown off by all these guiding bolts and blasts that have hit him. He swings and misses as he kind of falls to his knees. My wife rolled for those, so for the first one, so she screwed me over.
Oh, she saved
no.
me.
But he falls to his knees, and as he's clawing at and kind of like tugging at your clothes, Train, he says, "He is the ancient. He is the land, and we are his heirs." And with that, he is dead. And you are all out of combat.
I pick up the staff and just say, "Stop."
Wait, what killed him?
You turn this off.
Yeah, as you say that, nothing changes. You still hear what sounds like an army. You feel the vibration in the floors as more of these twig blights come out.
I throw the staff to Sid and just say, "Do you know how to use this?"
I'll definitely try. I try to. Does the staff look like a druidic staff I would recognize?
Roll a. You can't roll.
I can roll a d20. I'll roll a
okay.
d20.
Yeah. Roll a d20.
I got a 13.
13.
Whatever I should add to a modifier.
Okay, you're not entirely sure what this is. It is definitely some sort of ancient staff. It looks like it's made from a tree branch of some sort. As you feel it in your hands, it's like spongy. It is not like a solid piece of wood. It feels a little spongy.
Can
And
Aegon roll Arcana against it?
it's currently in Sid's hands, but if
Okay.
it's up to Sid if he wants to give it up.
What was my modifier on that? So I rolled 13. I didn't add anything to it.
So for it's basically an Arcana check, so you're adding
Okay.
1 to it. So it's a 14.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. In these sorts of roles, you wouldn't
And-
necessarily know if that's good or not, if that makes sense. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would I have any reason to believe, just based on the last hour of play, that like breaking it would be bad?
I was just thinking the same thing, actually.
Yeah.
you're not entirely sure. You know
Can
that
I-
any sort of focus, like usually any sort of spells, you would definitely know that if a focus were to be broken,
Yeah.
specifically if they're concentrating on something, it would break the spell.
Can I like charge? I know I'm holding it, but can I like cinematically cast a thunder wave like into it as I'm holding it to try to destroy it?
Okay. You definitely can. You
Is
want to
this-
roll a d20?
Is this a bad idea, guys? Tell me to stop if you think it is.
Oh, Mercer
No,
was
I mean-
if you weren't gonna do that, Mercer was gonna try to take it out of your hands and just break it over his fucking knee.
I rolled a 16, and my
Okay.
with my
That's definitely enough. As you send your thunder through the staff, it kind of shakes and almost seems to absorb this element of nature. But as you wait for just a brief moment, all of you with your breaths held, it seems as if the world itself screams at you with the hundreds deep death outside. It's as if you were stabbed in the ear canal, and as sure as the sun rises in better lands than Barovia, blood trickles out of each of your ears and down your neck. Outside, hundreds and hundreds of chlorophines have just died in an unceremonious and what you hope to be painful death. Even the black vines that plague this place shudder and writhe with agony before finally growing still.
Yeah, Jason, Vest
I'll just,
is
like,
really good at
fall to my knees,
telling
holding
a story.
broken, flaccid staff in my hands, and just sit there for a minute.
I'll put my hand on your shoulder and until you're ready and help you back up to your feet.
Well,
Damn.
awesome.
And you guys really kicked ass out there. That really could have gone another way.
Why is Aegon? He's just like stuck.
Here you go. I fix you.
Okay,
I think you're on
thank
the
you.
measure tool again, though.
No,
Yeah, you
no,
are.
no, I'm not.
I can see
Am I?
your cursor when you're moving it. It has the measurement.
So it always has my measurement, and I can move. No. I'm not on the measurement tool. I
Okay.
can move my character, but for whatever reason, like there's like some weird, maybe walls.
Oh, it was probably a wall that you were.
Yeah.
Are you heading
Okay.
down that corridor?
Me? No, I was just
Aegon.
making sure I could move.
No, just
A-
Aegon.
Aegon is heading down that corridor.
Okay, cool. Yeah, as you walk down, there's a door at the end of the hall to your right. It is closed.
The
He's
healing
gonna open
spirit's
that bitch.
still up. Oh no! No!
Oh.
The healing spirit is still up if people want to walk through it before we like start another attack by opening a door.
Oh, Aegon.
Yeah.
Full health.
Okay, I have gone into measuring tool now and I can't turn it off.
Top left-hand side.
Yeah,
I walked in and out twice.
How long does that last?
Healing spirit lasts 1 minute,
Okay.
and it's a yeah.
Yeah, I would say
don't
with
know
that,
if
I would say thematically with that, I feel like walking in and out is probably kind of weird. So I feel like you just kind of stand there and let kind of the vines and maybe the vines that have kind of withered away now, like some of the proper nature come and heal you. You could just heal the full from that like within the minute. Yeah. That's a great use of a spell.
And
Yeah.
yeah,
I
and
really
thematically,
can't.
I'm thinking like the staff cracks and like the starlight kind of comes out of the healing spirit and like goes and does the whole like Final Fantasy VII deal all over the vines.
Right. Aegon, you've walked through what appeared to be some sort of kitchen. A rectangular table surrounded by 8 chairs and an L-shaped cupboard, a floor-to-ceiling pantry as well. Next to, and there's a small iron stove in there as well.
Probably camp here
It's
for the night, take a long rest.
Yeah.
As you enter this room, you see what appears to be a bed. There's a headboard carved in the likeness of a giant raven. A soft black rug covers the floor between the bed and the door. In the corners of the south wall stand 2 slender wardrobes, with a tapestry of a church hanging on the wall between them. Beneath the tapestry sits a handsomely carved rocking cradle. To the north, under a window, is a plain desk and a chair. Other furnishings include a wooden chest and a freestanding mirror in a wooden frame.
Aegon's. I mean, at this point, anything looking for that's gonna aid him in his adventures. So like gold or armor or weaponry.
Okay, yeah, you don't find any of those 3 things in this room.
Good, 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 good.
I'm not sure, unless you're looking somewhere specific. Like just looking around, you don't see any of those 3 things.
Describe what's in the room again.
So
Under the bed.
there's
Under the bed. We'll say it as the bed.
okay. Yeah, you do not find it.
Okay.
What would everyone else like to do?
Train is also gonna loot and pillage.
Okay.
I cannot get back into the game.
It says you're in right now. Do you want me to kick you out? Oh, just
Yeah.
kicked you out.
Yeah.
You want to try to load back in
I've.
now? Oh, it says you're loading in.
Yeah, but it like freezes me on the gray screen. Like I put the password in, chose my name, and it freezes me on the. Oh, I'm in. All right. That's weird. Scratch all that. Okay.
I
Yeah.
think I'd like. Go ahead.
No, I'm just gonna walk around to where Mercer is and check that area. But I can wait for other people to do their thing.
Cool. What would you like to do, Travis?
I was just gonna take a look at the druids and it sounded like they were saying like what I'm assuming was like a prayer to or something to Strahd as like he is the land. Is that the interpretation of what he was saying? They were saying.
Yeah, that is the interpretation you get. And you were also present when one of the other druids said, "You are too late. Winter Splinter will walk this earth."
Winter Splinter.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. Do they
And
look? I'd just like to look at one of them closely. Do they look like they were corrupted and weren't always this way, or they've always been this way?
you think that these ones in particular have always been, specifically by the way that they were talking as well, saying that they're heirs to the ancient and land. You feel
Yeah.
like this is just kind of something in the making.
For this mega fight, we're level 5, right?
Not yet.
Son of a bitch.
I feel like every time you guys ask, Jeff backs it up by 1 fight.
No, I don't.
I mean, this bedroom and kitchen area looks pretty suitable for just kind of camping out.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, I know how I'm gonna pillage this place. I
Do it.
I would like to the 12 blights that are down there. I don't know how long we're gonna end up staying at this place, but I want to spend that time scavenging the corpses of the blights.
Okay. Yeah, you can definitely do that. Give me 1 second here. So, do you want to roll? Let's see here.
I would start with the bigger blights up here. Fancier one.
Do you want to roll a nature check for me?
Sure, I can do that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Is that a nat 20?
Nice.
Oh, my
Oh
God,
yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
With that, I will say, do you want to roll? Let's see here. Do you want to roll 8 D100s?
Of course I do.
What? 8 of them?
8 of them.
Get ready. Oh wait, that's
So-
not how I wanted to do that.
That's okay.
Is
That's
that how that
fucking
was supposed
terrible.
to happen? Yeah. Oh,
Not ideal. Not ideal. Could have been better. Okay. You find actually something really good. With that 85, you find a common primal essence.
Yep. Yeah, love that.
On 1, 2, 4 of them, you don't find anything. Sorry, 5 of them, you don't find anything. On one of the other ones, you find a common poisonous reagent and a common curative reagent on the other one.
Nice.
Poisonous reagent and a curative reagent. There you go. They should all be on your character sheet.
You.
Very nice. Yeah, good use of that. Yeah, Mercer, as you enter that room there, you see what appears to be some sort of well, you're not sure what the room is used for, I guess, but there's a desk, a chair, a tall wooden cabinet, and a strange contraption that takes most of the northern end of this room.
I would like to check out that contraption.
Okay. You think that it's with common knowledge, I'll give you that. You think it's some sort of printing press. You assume that the Mardikovs use this to make the wine labels themselves.
Okay. Any place in this room that looks like it may contain a holding place for those gems?
There is a cabinet. There is a key as well that's hanging on a loop of twine.
Well, let's go for it.
Okay. The key does not fit in the padlock that is on the cabinet itself.
It goes someplace else. All right. So there's just a padlock on the cabinet.
Yep.
And I'm gonna take the grave hammer to it. Just smash off
Okay.
the padlock.
Okay. Yeah, as you smash the padlock, you find what appears to be a like manifest of sorts, a book.
What does it say?
Well, when you open the manifest, you see what appears to be shipping
No.
records, you think. Wine shipping records for at least the past century. When you look through, the most recent records reveal that the shipments have been made to BV, BW, K, and Vistani. There's also
You
records
said
in there
BV,
that so BV is
BW.
yeah, BV is one entry, BW is another entry, K is another entry, Vistani is another entry, and far back, like probably around a year back, there are records for S book as well.
Isn't Blood of the Vine one of the?
It is correct.
And Blue Water BW.
When was the Vistani order brought in? When was it delivered?
You think about 2 10-day ago, which was before you guys were there.
Okay.
So I could have spelled wrong, but I have BV,
BW,
BWK,
K, yep,
Vistani, and S.
correct.
Is Vistani spelled correctly in the
It is
chat?
not. I will put it in the
No.
chat here.
Oof.
It's kind of a weird.
It's very Slavic.
What was the name of that like house on the road that we went to? We like
Jenny's
stopped there
hut?
for a night. What was that?
Jenny's hut, the hag's place.
No. We stopped at like a tavern or something.
Oh, that was the Surfall Inn.
Yeah, that could be the S.
That sounds right,
The Surfall Inn is
Yeah.
a T.
Oh, T.
sir.
Nope.
Yeah, the Surfall is TSER.
Well, I'll hold
on-
on to this manifest then.
Okay.
Yeah,
Taking their shipping records.
and as well as the key, and I'll
Okay.
just keep the key on myself until we figure out where it might need to go.
All right.
Is there any wine actually left in barrels that can be
Yeah, there's
salvaged?
wine still in the vats themselves, although, covered in some
I mean, it's just plants.
free plant
leaves.
material, but
I'll set to cleaning them off and getting the corrupted bullshit nature off of them.
okay.
Well, so my question is, have we pretty much explored the house to know that we can let the family in?
You've not been to every room.
So I mean that would be Aegon's like, it's like go to every room and like see if everyone's cool, and so we
Okay.
can bring the family in.
Sure.
There was a way downstairs, wasn't it? Like a basement.
There was, yeah.
Yeah, we have not been to the basement yet.
So I don't think anybody went into these two rooms at the top floor. I think you guys opened the doors, but I don't think you actually went into them.
In these?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. I guess you
Okay.
guys
Aegon
didn't
went
see
into
them.
here.
Yeah. So
I opened up all of them and kind of stepped inside each one.
yeah, I didn't notice that.
Yeah, it's fine. I didn't say anything. People were talking and doing stuff.
Those two rooms have like bunk beds, and there's 4 identical foot lockers in this room as well.
I'm just gonna stick with whoever's exploring. I can't see anything on the screen, but I don't want you all to be alone, so I'm just gonna say I'm tagging along with you, Mercer, if that's cool.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Aegon, I mean, we should definitely get the people back in the house, but I mean, it's quite a trek through the woods already. I think we should probably just take advantage of resting up here
Yeah,
and get them in the morning.
for sure.
If no one else is doing it,
investigate all the foot lockers.
yeah, I was
Okay.
gonna say if no one else is doing it, I'm opening those foot lockers.
Okay. As you look to open one, or as you look at some of the foot lockers,
19.
you do see that there are tons of toys scattered about. You think belonging to some children.
Nope.
You do notice carved. There is one specific toy that catches your eye, Aegon, which is a small rocking horse. Except that this rocking horse is not just ordinary wood. It is a completely black rocking horse. It has wild eyes, painted orange flames where its mane and tail and hooves should be. And you notice that carved into this toy is a name. And I'll put the name in chat if you guys want the reference. But the name is, I'll just say Bucephalus. And you notice in very
Bucephalus.
small writing, a familiar slogan: "Is no fun, is no Blinsky."
Aegon closes that fucking chest real fucking hard.
Okay.
Rain's gonna go take that.
Okay. I will add it to your character sheet. We will call it Bucephalus Rocking.
Like how big is it? Like handheld size?
Yeah, it's handheld size.
Okay.
So black horse, flaming mane, and
It'll fit down your throat and it'll kill you, so that's fine.
flaming mane and hooves. Cool.
And can we do the same thing with these foot lockers?
Yeah,
Anything
as you
different?
search them, they just contain like personal belongings, like clothes and things like that. So you're stealing this kid's toy. Okay.
Oh yeah.
All right. Sweet. Anything else you'd like to do? I will quickly say this floor is clear, just in the sake of time. I know we're almost at time.
Yeah. I would like to explore downstairs now.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll activate the
I'm good to
scene.
go over time.
There you go. I've put you guys on the scene, and I actually shot you out of the map. There you go.
This is the room I would. Is there anything interesting here?
Yes. There's interesting things in all rooms. This room seems to be some sort of workshop. A dirty window in the south wall allows dim light to enter this room. Wine bottles are clearly manufactured here. A glass shop, you assume. You notice there's a bunch of tools laying around. There's a wooden rack full of freshly blown glass bottles, and the hearth that's built into the southwest corner is kind of like almost coming to a rest. A staircase descends underground as well in this room, and yeah, that's it.
Let's go underground.
It won't let me move anywhere.
Yeah, we're both
Where?
stuck.
Sweet. I think I put you in the barrel.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yes.
Nice.
I mean, that's not
Nice.
a bad place to be, but just saying.
It's not. Cool. As you enter that room, Mercer, you see another staircase that
That
seems
goes
to
up,
lead.
I'm guessing, to the top
up.
floor.
Yep.
Yeah.
What would you
Is
guys
that a
like
bad
to do?
room?
I want to go downstairs.
That room there that you just entered seems to be some sort of storage, Mercer. There's hooks that line the walls of this room, and there's like a ton of shoes in this room. You notice that there appears to be like you think that the sandals are likely used for like crushing grapes, as you notice like many pairs of them, but that is it. Nothing else interesting.
Mostly keeping an eye out for those gems.
As you enter that room, Aegon, there appears to be it seems to be like another workshop. There's strips of iron and wood that lie in neat piles on the floor of this workshop, the walls of which are lined with tools. 2 work tables stand against the east wall. You assume, based on everything that's in here, that wine barrels are made here. Specifically
Okay.
because
Any scrap iron or anything I can pick up?
yeah, good idea. Give me 1 second here. Do you want to roll a D6 for me?
Ooh, a D6.
Hmm.
I don't. I want to roll a D100.
100.
D6.
Mhm. Okay.
3?
You find 3 iron scraps, or metal scraps rather, in this room.
Pretty good. They were
Okay.
expensive. They were expensive in Valaki.
Yes. Are you adding them to my inventory?
Already done. Yep.
Or do I? Okay, perfect. Thank you.
All right. What else would you guys like to do?
I already went down the stairs.
You already went down the stairs. Okay. Is everyone else going downstairs as well?
Yes, a gun will follow.
Okay.
Yes.
With that, let me. I will just move you guys to this scene just because I think they're kind of cool to see kind of the stairwells.
Do you want to go? Basement.
Hopefully. Where do you want to go?
Basement,
hopefully
motherfucker.
basement. Let's do that. So this is. Oh, there's a
Oh my
portrait.
god.
Surprise!
You killed him.
This is where all the twig lights ended up. Okay. As you head into the basement, let's do that. All right.
So I don't know about everyone else. I can go for another hour, but that's
I can go for maybe another 5 minutes, unfortunately.
okay.
But I will move everyone here. 5 minutes should be enough. I won't move Sid here because I'll just move you 3 here. There you go. You should be on the map, and I've just switched the scene.
I
right
can't
now.
see anything. Oh, there it is. Woo.
As you open the door, you do see what appears to be some sort of wine cellar. Wooden pillars and beams support the 10-foot-high ceiling and is ice cold down here. You notice that a thin mist covers the floor here. You notice the vines that cover this entire cellar are difficult to move through. And you notice that there's just large wine racks. The eastern one is half filled with wine bottles. The western one is completely empty.
I'm gonna go to the eastern one, and I'm gonna take. How much does a wine bottle weigh?
Well, as you're looking at the wine, there's a couple different ones. You see Purple Grape Smash number 3. You also see Red Dragon Crush. A wine
soda.
bottle is not super heavy. Let me just confirm the exact weight here.
Or like vape flavors.
Let's see.
Red
Here.
Dragon Crush.
Dragon Crush. It weighs about 2 pounds.
2 pounds. Okay, I'm limited here. I can carry 2 of them.
I would carry
Aegon
one.
has nothing that he is carrying.
Right.
He will carry a ton of shit.
You don't have a backpack though.
I can carry up to another 100 pounds of shit. So
Yeah, no backpack. It doesn't. But does backpack add anything?
Well, where are you gonna put the stuff?
Well, I mean, it just says
pants.
that I have up to 320. 325.
Yep. Yeah,
Yeah,
you can definitely hold something that weighs that much. But I mean, if you're holding 2 wine bottles, you won't be able to do anything else.
I'm gonna carry my pants.
Put them in your cargo pants. Cargo pants of
I
holding.
got Aegon has.
I definitely don't think Aegon has cargo pants.
They're not cargo pants. They're khakis. Yeah,
have
guys,
cargo
we have
khakis.
Monopoly. We have all the wine in Barovia. This is it. We're gonna be rich, guys. Let's take what we can.
You think there's about a dozen bottles?
Enough for
There's
me.
Four of them that are Red Dragon Crush, 8 of them that are Purple Grape Smash number 3.
I'm gonna take 2 red dragons.
Okay.
Give me that purple stuff.
Okay. Red Dragon Crush. I've just given you 2 of them. And how many are you taking? You taking all 8?
Fuck it, yeah, let's take all 8 of that purple stuff.
Okay.
So how long would it take for me to make a backpack?
Great question. Purple Grape Smash number 3. And you have 8 of them, right? All right. For a backpack, let me open up Kibbles. There should be something in there that tells us. PDFs. Let's see here. PDFs.
Do you have common clothes on you, or any extra pairs of
I
clothes?
do have common clothes.
You could craft some out of your pants, and just create like a.
Yeah, he's wearing the clothes.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Yeah.
You don't have to wear pants. What do you want, wine or wearing pants?
I've got fancy clothes. I got fancy clothes that I can give you for fabric if you need it. The stuff that was made for us for the Baron's.
So a backpack
dinner.
is 1 sheet of leather, 4 leather scraps, and 2 buckles. A normal bag that's not a backpack is 10 leather scraps and 1 buckle.
I have a blanket. Can we make like a pouch and just like tie it around?
We make a hobo pouch.
Yeah, we make a little hobo pouch.
Bindle. Can we make a bindle?
Yeah, you can definitely make something.
I dropped my stuff in hopes that Sid would stay alive.
That doesn't magically make me have a backpack for you, buddy.
No.
No, make me make. Aegon takes his backpack. Says, "You know what? Fuck you." Takes his backpack.
What? You just take my
No,
backpack?
he doesn't. He doesn't. He doesn't
Take
do
my
that. He
shield
doesn't do that.
back.
Aegon will not do that.
Are you losing your mind?
Hey, here we
buddy?
go.
Are
Here we
you
go. Here we go.
losing-
I will use the pigments, and I will make Aegon a fucking new backpack.
You
That's
got
pretty
your
good.
last pigment.
Is that going to consume the last bit of my pigment? I mean,
Well,
it's got 1,000. Like, I know I've only made maybe 10 square feet using this last one.
Okay, yeah, you can make him a backpack.
And not consume it
Yep, not
entirely.
consume it.
Okay,
Could
cool.
could you also make me an arcane
No,
focus amulet?
that would be different. I don't know how that would work because
Oh, actually, that's one thing. You couldn't have actually Eldritch Blasted at all, could you?
Yeah, he could because it was verbal and somatic.
Oh,
It
because
was
oh,
no
that's
It's
right.
verbal
That's
somatic.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Then I can't do anything else.
Technically, oh yeah, okay.
and I don't know if I'd be able to make an arcane focus depending on how much it cost.
Well, so one of my
Also,
questions was
it's a-
so
What could-
earlier I had an amulet, and I feel like an amulet wouldn't have dropped.
Your arcane focus,
you-
I think, was
I had an orb,
yeah, it's an orb.
an
yeah.
orb, but my first class was a paladin, and I had an amulet.
Yes, you have. Yeah, I think you have
That's
to
a
have
holy
two. You have
symbol.
to have a holy symbol.
That's a holy
and
symbol,
you
not
have
a
to have
spellcasting focus.
Gotcha.
a
Okay.
warlock
Okay. Gotcha.
focus.
Yeah. Same concept, different principle for the class.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
So you could probably still cast your paladin spells. I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But now that we're level 5,
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, not yet. Not yet. The question is, what do you guys want to do now? You've cleared
Sleep.
the winery. You want to rest?
Let's drink and sleep. We deserve it.
Do not touch that wine, Mercer.
Oh, it's already open. One of
It's
them's
so
already open.
valuable.
Okay, then I will partake in the one that you opened out of your stash.
I mean, we just take this as like, you know what? We'll count this as a work expense, and I'll say a prayer over it, and this will be like, cleansing of the house. We're cleansing of the house. That's what we're doing.
Before we are we doing a long rest? Is that what we're doing?
That's up to you guys. You've been tasked with clearing this out and ideally reporting it back to
Yeah.
Damian
We haven't-
Mordekov.
But
I
they
would
didn't
definitely
say
tell
how
them
soon
before.
to report it,
I mean,
and
How
we
far-
didn't. They don't
how
know
far
how long it
away
would take
were
us to
they?
finish.
It's like maybe about
Well-
a 45-minute walk.
So we know that Strahd is like following us. We know
Look.
that he is keeping tabs on us. There's no way that we should be taking like extra long rests, right?
if we're dead, we can't kill him.
But we're not dead. No one's dead, right? I have 2 open slots for cure wounds and 10 points of heal.
A lot of people cast spells, though.
No slots left.
As you do
At all.
drink some of the wine, it tastes bitter.
I don't care.
Cool.
It's an IPA. I'll drink it.
How
It's not
bitter?
gonna be-
How like it's just shitty but still wine, or it's disgusting. No one would ever want it, even if
Roll
there's
a
nothing else to drink.
Perception check.
Me? Okay.
It's just
Uh,
poison.
Both of you drinking it.
Oh god damn it.
It like Mercer. It definitely tastes like an IPA to you, but something is off about it. It doesn't taste like normal wine. Same with you,
Hoppy.
Train. Something is off about the wine. With that, maybe we can end the session here. You guys can decide what the next plan of action is. Obviously, this quest was given to you by 2 people, realistically. That of Erwin and Danica Mardukov from the Blue Water Inn, but also now Damian Mardukov, who you now know to be Erwin's father, who again is sick and clearly not doing well. So you've investigated and successfully fended off the attack. I would want to ask, are you long resting here?
Yes. I have no
What?
spells.
Sorry. What time of day is it? Like, what's the context?
It is currently 1:48 p.m.
Aegon
Long,
says
long
no.
rest would put you into the
It's
evening.
too. Yeah, it's too early.
I think we
don't
should
wanna
go.
split the-
I think we should bring
Yeah.
those people back here and long rest.
That's what I was thinking. Is can we get them and bring them back here? Because you don't want to leave them out there wherever they are too.
And we don't want to
To
go get them
die
after
and-
dark.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fine.
Okay.
Mercer's
risky,
old.
but-
It's nap time.
1 p.m. is nap time.
It's nap time, bro. I want to
All
watch
right,
my
so-
stories. I don't want to take a nap.
We could split the party.
No, let's not do that. Aegon, I mean, I feel like 5, 6 is appropriate long rest time. Anything else, like, we're very limited in what we can do.
I mean,
We should really
if
get
you-
those people back before we long rest. Otherwise, that's a
That's
trip
what
at
I'm
night.
going for.
Agreed.
That's fine.
Agreed.
Let's go.
Okay. With that, I can run the next scene if you guys want. It will take about 5 minutes.
I'm not in a
I'm
I'm
rush.
cool with it.
Okay. So, ecstatic over your victory, you trudge back into the woods, back onto the road, and back into the woods once more, and find that in your absence, the vines have reached here. The vines are still everywhere, and they strangle the tree trunks and snake across the wet earth like black veins. As you approach the cabin, you see it's been reduced to a thorned prison, and as you burst inside, you see that the Mardikovs are missing. The air is thick with a pungent odor, the same pungent odor that you found in the winery, the one that smells like garlic and lemon. As you look around, you see fresh blood that pools upon the floor, and tiny vines have reached out to drink at them. And that's when you hear it from a far end of a corner. Help! Help! My family! Taken they were. As you squint into the gloom past the mass of vines, you spot him, Davian Mardikov. The vines have him bound to the wall, similar to the coffin maker that you met so many days ago. The vines have him bound to the wall 3 feet from the ground, and every limb is shackled. A vine has bit deep into his neck to feed upon his lifeblood. He crashes to the floor as the vines drain most of his life, and sensing the weakness, the vines start to curl up like a snake. With a snarl, the old man whips out an arm at the empty air as if to condemn the entire world, and he pounds his fist against what remains of the wooden floor. But he seems to gather himself. With great effort, Davian rises and slumps into the same half-rotten chair he was sitting in before. His breathing is faint and troubled. It's clear there's little time left on this earth for the Martikov patriarch. My family, gone. They come with more of that noxious incense. There's but one place the druids would take them. Yester Hill. Something foul stands on that hill. A tree whose existence I did not wish to believe, but... And that's when he kind of gestures to all the vines around him. A tree that thirsts for the blood of men. A tree whose seed was first watered by the blood of a vampire. Freely given. That's when Davian shivers. There can only one reason my family would be taken to feed that God's damned tree and fuel some foul plot. Please, go save my family. And he kind of explains a little bit, very briefly, about Yester Hill. And he basically tells you that, you know, to leave him. He's telling you that all of the vines are just preying on weakness, and that he has nothing left in him, nothing left in his heart, and that his family is in peril, and that you must leave and act immediately.
Well, can we decide what we do next week?
Maybe you could decide very quickly. I have one tiny little thing.
Fuck.
So
His wounds are
decision
basically
is
beyond healing, is what you could tell. Like there's like holes almost everywhere in his body from these
It was
vines.
it
He
was
has
through his
plot
neck.
wounds.
Yeah.
Plot wounds are dangerous.
If we
I-
wait, those people are dead.
Yeah. Fuck.
If we don't
This
wait,
is-
we might be dead.
Yeah.
And see, if we had rested, this wouldn't be our problem.
If we had rested.
True, something different would have happened.
Yeah. But now
I
we
say-
know. We know. I mean, the tree on the hill. This is what, Madam Eva. This is one of the clues we had. This is where we need to go.
They called it by name earlier too.
And for all we know, Bellic is there from our earliest failure.
Drained. I'm just letting you know,
Aegon-
I am on cantrip level. That's all
Yeah.
I got.
Aegon would like to set this bitch on fire and leave
The guy or the house?
the house.
We're at the cabin, right?
Yeah, we're at the cabin now.
Yeah.
We have to
the
walk by
cabin-
the
I
house. We have to
apologize.
walk by the house again though when we go to the Gulthus tree, but I will defer. I know we have a lot of spellcasters with no spells. Train does not need to rest.
I have no idea how my character's prepared right now, so it's just
You-
really hard for me to make a decision.
I'll tell you, Sid, you have 1 first level spell and 2 third level spells left. You also
No
have
wild shapes.
you have no wild shapes though.
Aegon has everything ready.
Can we
You
can we
just
maybe
have no
take a
arcane
vote?
focus. Yep.
No arcane focus.
Yep.
But do I need that for cure wounds?
You have
not
your,
for
you
not
should
for
have your
cure
paladin
wounds.
one.
You only need it for
That's all-
spells that have material components.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
if it just has a V or an S or a VS, you can cast
Like
that spell.
armor
no
back at
problem.
this, you'd need it. Green flame blade, you would need it. I think those are your only warlock spells, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about the focus then.
Yeah,
Just-
I'm not. The focus. As soon as we level up, I'll get my weapon will be
Yeah.
my focus. So
You still have your paladin focus, so you can still cast all of your paladin spells, no problem.
right.
So if there's anything, okay. So I'm gonna give. If we're gonna go, I am gonna give Mercer. I have a guiding bolt scroll. I'll give to you. I don't know if we have any potions, but I think we should load you up with items and stuff you can use if we have to
You
go.
have those pigments
I do have pigments.
or pigment,
So
but
yeah.
I've given you the guiding bolt scroll.
Okay.
That's in your.
I also have a blight scroll, but I think it's. Well, I have a. I want to
That's
use
a
that.
5th level spell, isn't it?
I don't know if I can. I might fail if I try to cast it, but I might try
Yeah.
to cast it on that fucking Golthus tree.
Hell
That's
yeah.
fine.
It would be nice. I had my fireball back.
We all should have potions of healing, at least one, because I made that with the flasks.
Yep, you all do
Yep.
have potions of healing.
Yeah, I'm
Aegon
gonna
does not have any. Should I have one?
You dropped your backpack.
That was
Mm.
after.
Oh no, you do have one. I see it. It's in your consumables. It's in your
I
inventory.
think that's all I have to give
Okay,
you.
okay.
Maybe.
And
Okay.
I don't think I can make scrolls with those pigments.
I don't anything under 25 gold.
Yeah.
That would just be cantrip scrolls, I would believe, right? Because it's
Yep.
So you have one.
You should
if you're gonna come in
Wait
the fight,
until
you
the
have one
very
guiding bolt.
last little bit of ink, and then let me sell that bitch.
and any form of energy won't work. So it's not like I can cast like paint a lightning bolt or anything like that. It just flashes and fizzes out. So, yeah. I can
Alright.
think about what I can do with
Yep.
that shit by next week.
So the big question is, are you staying or leaving the hut, the cabin in the woods?
Let's go.
I'm going.
Train says going. Aegon says going.
Yeah.
Let's save those
Whatever,
people.
let's
We
go.
can totally save those people if we're quick.
We're all. We all. Yeah. Somehow they're gonna be evil and like attack us as zombies already, but we'll try.
Yeah, we've
Keep
already
trying.
lost.
Listen,
So
at
here's
this
one big
point,
thing:
we've
the world
already,
always changes, right? The world
Yeah.
changes. That's why, depending on what you guys do, that's why, for example, the winery was taken over so much already. It's because
We took so long. Yeah.
so the world's changing. Things change. So, but it's totally up to you guys what you want to do.
I think we go for it. I think Tobias, how's Tobias looking?
He's actually got lots of spells left. He's got 1 second level left, and he's got all his first. He's got 3 of his first level spells still.
Yeah. I think if we wait, it's going to get harder. So even though we're out of spells and out of stuff, it might get harder if we wait anyway.
And Aegon has 3 spell slots left.
Yeah.
Cure Wounds and fucking Divine Smite. So
great. Smite the tree. We're good.
Crane's been stocking up on explosives. I've got enough for days.
Would Mercer be able to come up with the idea for essentially a bunch of axes that rotate,
Like a wheel of axes?
like a wheel of axes, like a a chain of saws per se?
Let's see here. I'm trying to think. Is that an actual item?
No.
I
think
you
they
can
have
start
chainsaws.
looking
I
for
don't think they have
How
chainsaws
long
with
will it
5e.
take to get to the tree?
I mean, I'm painting it, so I can make the item.
Just make like a lumberjack axe.
I asked you earlier if I knew how to paint a combustible engine.
Okay, hang on.
This is only a 2-stroke, so that's pretty easy.
Hang on. Actually, okay. I have this, which I would let you craft. It is called a Brutal Invention Chain Blade. When you roll damage dice for this weapon, you can roll as many damage dice as you would like once per attack, but you must use the new roll for any dice rolled this way. And it deals 4d4 slashing damage. After hitting an attack with this weapon as part of the attack action, if you have additional attacks you can make as part of the action, you can deal the extra 4d4 damage. So I would leave that up to you if that's what you would
So
like.
it's just like a channel of 4d4 damage?
Yeah.
Are we going to lumberjack
You
this
could
tree?
basically, you'll roll your 4d4 damage, and when you roll it, you can, if you don't like any of the dice, you can change them. Like you can re-roll each dice individually 1 time, but you have to use a new roll.
Okay.
That's a lot of damage for.
Yeah, for sure. Fuck.
Attunement not required. It is just a chain blade.
All right, let's agree we're gonna go for it, and then we'll worry about.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll worry about what we're going to do.
Well, think about what you want to make. One thing
Yeah.
that I would recommend, if you want to look at what else you can make, look at the Kibbles guide. That one comes from a subclass in Kibbles. But I'll leave you with this. I'm assuming you're leaving the cabin, correct?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. As you leave the cabin and Davian Mardikov behind, you hear grunts and, kind of moaning coming from him. Obviously, he is wounded at the last life in his body. But that's when you hear it. Very distantly and very quietly, a thud, chased by a loud snarl. And before you can even return to see and to help Davian, that's when you spot it. A single lone raven flit through the gaping roof as it flutters off into the sky. As you go back to look, Davian is gone, and you see several bloodied feathers, black but streaked with silver, surrounding the same chair you left him in just moments ago.
Did he turn into a vampire, or was it Strahd?
You saw a raven flying off.
Just a stranger at my door.
So with that, I'll leave that as the ending to the session.
Rapping, tapping.
Rapping, tapping.
Well,
Nothing more.
I'm glad I joined.
Damn. What an intense session. That was the Michael Bay session.
It was definitely the Michael Bay session, and like I said, you did see a single. I will say back, you did see a single raven in the winery itself as well, perched atop
All right, y'all. I gotta
the
hit the hay.
dancers. Yeah.
Great
Cool.
Sounds good.
session. I'll
Right
see y'all
on.
GG.
next week.
Michael Bay session comes to a close.
And
Yeah.
Jeff, we're playing Sunday, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Interested
I'll
to
be
see
there.
what you guys do there.
Right on, man. Catch
All
y'all
right.
later.
Catch you later.
Peace.
Cool. All right. Talk to you later, guys.
See you guys.
Later.